Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment Stream. TGIF. It is Friday. You guys know what that means. I don't know. I don't know what you guys know what that means. I don't know what you guys think you know what that means. So, we're going to be doing some 3D printing today. We're going to be talking about some mini computers. We're going to be talking about a bunch of cool stuff that we're going to just mess around with here today. Let's just go ahead and jump right in, so I can get a little bit of a head start on the weekend. I got a lot to catch up on this weekend too. We're going to be doing quite a few things in here. Whenever I come back on Monday streaming, this isn't going to look the same at all. At all. It's all different. Once again, it's all going to be different. You got a little bit of a pimple there, I see. A little bit of a pimple. I'm like talking to nobody. So yeah. Alright, the first thing we're going to talk about is this. It's going to be all different. It's going to all be different. It really is. It really is. What would be the easiest way to do this? I mean, you're going to make fun of me because of how dirty this room is or how messy it is, but all of that's going to be gone. All of those shelves over there are going to be gone. I am no longer going to be here. Well, I'll be in here, but I'm not doing the office, by the way. I figured something else out. 3D printing shelves are gone. Those shelves are gone. The stuff you see on the walls, gone. The desk right here, gone. Me, gone. I'm just gonna start the stream. It's just gonna be an empty room. That's just gonna start an empty room. You won't even know what's going on anymore. It'll just be a computer automated voice guiding you through the products. That's what we're gonna do. Hold on. Oh, how? How are you under there? I'm still here. Uh-oh, hold on. My whole desk is on top of a cable. I'm not that tough. That was tough work. So basically, everything that makes my stream what it looks like now is done. Finally, we don't. Hey. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. What happened? I got a computer and now I have allergies all of a sudden. Yep. What happened in the time frame that I went? I had to just lift the whole desk. That's what happened. Let's see how bad this looks today. Okay, it doesn't look so bad. All right, let's talk about this guy right here. This is the cables. This is the B-Link mini computer. I think you guys have seen this bad boy before. It's got an Intel Core i5 12th generation. It's upgradable, so you can upgrade the SSD. You got your HDMI outputs on the back. You got plugins and all of that good stuff. More than likely, this is probably better than your laptop or your desktop computer you already have. And the only reason I say that isn't because... I'm not saying that because your laptop is bad, but this one is just really good. I mean, like I said, it's got a 12th generation i5 in it, which has the Intel Iris Xe graphics, so it's good enough for gaming. Now I do have kind of like a little setup right now that we can use to kind of what's the word I'm thinking of, that we can like test this out. So very straightforward. We had a little monitor here. This is gonna be a quick little demonstration on this little mini computer. It's on sale today too. It's almost $100 off. It's like 70 bucks off. Joining in from the kids, Demetrius. Joining in from the kids' emergency department with my son. Is your son okay? Is everything all right? Hey, Sean, I don't need you to point out the specifics, all right, man? I don't need you to point out the specifics, all right? What was said, what's been said was said. So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I mean, look at this thing. Oh, you know what? I bet I can put this in my pocket. Anybody need a computer? Dude, I need a computer. Situations. I'll take situations that never happened for 200. Dude, I really need a computer like right now, man. Like, I need a small computer, but capable of doing everything a full-size computer can do, but not a laptop. Oh, dude, I got just a thing right here, bro. Right here, bro. Situations that never happened for 200, Bob, or Tom, or whatever his name was. Marcus. He has a unicorn bracelet bead lodged way up his nose to where we can't remove it. Ow. 2 words. Ow and how. Well, he'll be all right. That sounds like a pretty standard thing to happen to a kid. If I'm being honest, that sounds pretty child things. Nah, I mean, that sounds pretty standard. Has anybody ever just needed a really mini computer out of nowhere all of a sudden in a pinch? Well, if so, boy, have I got a treat for you today. All right, these demonstrations never go as I always say real quick, like my demonstrations are ever quick. Like they're ever quick, ever. They never are. Okay, we got that up. We got this up. Let's go ahead and grab my mouse and my keyboard. We'll grab my mouse and my keyboard. So here's my keyboard. I need to grab the adapters for this. Now let's just test this out real quick. Got my mouse. So now what I need to do is I just need to plug in my USB ports. My Bluetooth USB dongles. Don't even say it, Vicky. And why are you're in the emergency room watching this right now? Like, hey, everybody, look at this guy. Look at this. So when is the studio remodeling happening? Well, right this second. No. Tomorrow, really. And Sunday. Tomorrow and Sunday. So yeah, we'll touch back on that in a second. Don't let me forget, because I'm gonna try to keep the stream pretty streamlined. This stream. Will that happen? Probably not. Okay. So we got these right here. Anybody know what these are called? Somebody in the chat, let me know what these are called. What are these little guys called? Boom. Boom. And boom. Dongles. Ha! Sean Jones is... Watch, he's gonna get banned for that. Whoa. It's better. Lots of sick little kids in here. Show me to the kids. I'll scare them. I'll scare the little kids. Alrighty. So I think I messed this computer up by by turning it on and off over and over. Let's just restart the PC. That's fine. It's not a big deal. What's on the screen? I'm polite. I'm not like you, Nate, eating mud pies everywhere you go. OMG, no, they sound so pitiful. I don't eat mud pies, first of all. Okay? And second of all, that's rude. I'll have you know I take great offense to that. My grandpa used to eat mud pies, and he's dead now. So, bang. All right, let's log it in. Oh, you're gonna see my password? I really don't care. I don't even know what my password is, to be honest. Password 1. Got it. All right. So we got the computer up. And by the way, if you guys are new here and you're wondering, what is this guy doing? What is he talking about? We're talking about this little. This is a full-fledged computer. Is that picture of Sweet Dixie? Yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, that's right. We're not connected to the new Wi-Fi yet. Let's connect to the new Wi-Fi. Let's connect to the new Wi-Fi real quickly. You guys can't see my Wi-Fi password. There we go. Connecting. Yeah, that was a picture of Sweet Dixie. I'm pretty sure. Come on. Do the connection. Then we'll test. Then we'll do a speed test real quick. If somebody can name what this beverage is, I will give you an air high five. What beverage am I drinking? Nate, we need a different angle. What beverage is this? It's not a soda. It's not pop. It's not soda. Hey, what's going on with my Wi-Fi, man? Why don't you connect before I... Ooh, I'm about to... Ooh. I gotta do it again. Let's try again. Green tea, ginger ale. Nope. Nope. Sean Jones, you care to take a apple juice? Ha! You got it. First try, too. First try after your other 6 tries. Good job. All right, let's run a speed test real quick. All right, so we're gonna go with. So this does obviously have built-in. What happened here? This does have built-in Wi-Fi. Obviously, yeah, it's got built-in Wi-Fi. This little B-Link mini computer. It does have an Ethernet port, so if you do want to plug it in for a faster, more stable connection, you can do so. What's going on here? What did I buy from Microsoft? All right, let's go fast.com. Because fast.com does not show my IP address. Can we chill out? So I have 1 gigabyte internet, and it's cable internet, so obviously it's not going to be as fast as, you know, what I want it to be. But you can see that through Wi-Fi on cable internet, I'm getting 540 down, which is pretty dang quick because this has Wi-Fi 6 built into it, by the way. This little computer's got Wi-Fi 6, so that's pretty cool. Now, is this a harsh angle for you guys to like look at everything? By the way, this is cool, dude. Overhead cams are cool. Okay, I'm like a 12-year-old because I kid you not. As the stream was still on the starting soon screen, I was drinking apple juice. I mean, I'm still finishing my apple juice, and I'm 12 years old because I was also eating Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee and apple juice, unbeaten. Absolutely unbeaten. Not even close, actually. Okay, so let's run a speed test again, see if we can like maintain those speeds, because that's pretty quick. I mean, this is supposed to be a touchscreen monitor, and it's 100% without a doubt not. Like, I can touch the screen. You sick nerd. She's 3 months old. Do you think I'm giving her apple juice? No. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty, you know, it's pretty close. She's gonna want that apple juice one day. How dare you? Let me see if it's gonna show my IP address if I do upload speed. Now on my main computer, I get about 50 megabytes a second. Where the heck is my mouse, dude? Oh, there it is. Okay. So it looks like we get 500 down and 27 up, which isn't bad. 500 down, 27 up. Here, you guys can, there. Now you guys can't see the IP address. Not that you guys know what to do with an IP address, but still. I know what if you guys gave me your IP address, I could shut your internet down. Scary, right? It is. So, hey, go up, go back up, you little rascal. You get up there. You get up there. You get 550, I'll take it. She may want your vintage apple juice. Apple juice? Oh, no! Apple juice, sorry. Apple juice. What the deuce? What the deuce? Cool Whip. All right, so we got 17 ping, 21 up. That's not bad. Let's try one more. We'll go with speedtest.net. This one's a little bit more accurate because it takes a little bit longer. Let's make sure it doesn't show my IP address. It totally does. Go. All right. Let's see what we get with speedtest.net. All right, so we're running at about 5. Yeah, this is pretty accurate. What the deuce? This is pretty accurate so far. This isn't so bad. All right, so we're gonna get about 545 down. And we're probably gonna average at around 28, 29. Oh, we might make it up to like 30 upload. And remember, this is what I get. Like, this is my normal, like, this is what I get whenever I run, normally. So this isn't bad. I would say with an Ethernet connection, if I had a long enough Ethernet cord, I would plug it into the back right here. I'd say I'd probably see around 700, maybe 650, and I'd probably see around 40 here. So like for Wi-Fi, that's really not that bad. Like if we just go to, like, let's just go to YouTube real quick. We'll go to YouTube, and we'll just load up. Let's see. Driving a Tesla upside down. We'll just do that. We'll drive. You can see that. What I'm trying to do is just show you guys the speeds. So like, let's skip to another video. And so remember, this has Wi-Fi 6, which is like the latest, the newest, I guess you could say. This is the newest Wi-Fi connection. Hey, is there a short in this cable? Or is that just, no, the whole screen went off. All right, so let's skip to another video. You see, it's instant. I mean, it's instant. Obviously, this is going to be very dependent on your internet. But if you have good internet, you don't have to worry about this kind of bottlenecking the speeds and slowing everything down. So now in terms of gaming, I believe I have Minecraft installed. Okay. I have Wi-Fi 9. Super. Dude, I always knew you were that. You're that guy, pal. I always knew you were that guy, pal. All right, so it does have an SSD built into it. It has an M2 SSD, so they're much faster. They're much faster than regular. So this is, like I said, the B-Link SEI series. Let's go ahead and just start up a Minecraft world. Create new. Now, yes, obviously this isn't going to be like, this isn't going to absolutely max out all of your graphics on like AAA titles and stuff. We'll just go ahead and hit create. You can breed hoglins with crimson fungus, but it is dangerous. Okay, I won't do that then. So remember, this is all running from this little guy right here. Hey, why am I underwater? Dude, how are they gonna set me up to just drown? They're gonna set me up to just drown immediately? And as you guys can see, I mean, we're playing Minecraft. I forgot how to play. There we go. Here, let's go ahead and chop this guy down real quick. Go ahead and chop this down. Hi, is this show live? I love these products. Yes, it is live. It is live. If you don't believe me, what's up, Aaron G? Welcome to the stream. So we're talking about this little guy right here. It's highlighted in the show. This is a mini computer. I mean, it's a full-fledged, expandable, upgradable computer that has dual HDMI outputs. It can support 4K, USB inputs on the back. It's got a Wi-Fi 6 chipset built into it, Bluetooth 5.2. You've got an Ethernet or LAN port right there. USB-C input. You're gonna have 2 more USB 3.0s. You can install a 2.5 SSD. And right now we're just showing you guys that it is capable of playing some games because it doesn't have dedicated graphics, but it has a 13th generation Intel i5 processor that gives you 10 cores, a 10 core processor, and the integrated graphics is Intel Iris Xe, so it's really good for multitasking, light gaming. Obviously, like, you know, normal day-to-day stuff isn't going to be an issue for this computer. You're going to be able to do everything that you want to do. I forgot how to craft. Is it E? Crafting. Okay, let's make some here. This is what we're going to do. Okay, this is how we do it. All right, there we go. We got some logs. Got some logs. We'll go ahead and boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Dude, I'm about to kill that pig. Oh, dude, that pig's about to get it, dude. Tell me that pit. All right. Sean, you make your decision. Does this pig right here, does he get the sword, or do I let him live another day with his piggy friends? Sean, it's your choice, man. It's your choice, dude. Does he get the sword, or does he live another day? Sean. Why? What is the music? Calm down. We just started the game. Oh, this is sad. As I was crafting the sword, I looked to my left, and he came right up to me. Poor guy doesn't even know what's about to happen. Look at him. Look at you. Not a care in the world, huh? You just don't even know. Sorry. Now we got our pork chop. Raw pork chop. Raw pork chop. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. Let's get to so obviously this isn't that graphically demanding. I mean, Minecraft actually can be a pretty graphic intensive game. People don't realize that. Because of everything that's going on with Minecraft. Oh, the cow for sure, dude. Give me that beef. I want all the beef. Yep, sorry. Slap another pig with a pork chop. What's up, Evans? All right, so yeah, people don't think, because Minecraft is just blocks, they don't think it can be that, you know, graphic intensive, but it can, because if you set your render distance to where it's like, you guys can see render distance means how far out the game is rendering the objects. Beef Wellington, yeah, exactly. So basically what I mean by that is you guys can see right where my mouse cursor is, right back there. That's about my render distance. Now, if I go to settings, let's go ahead and set this to creative mode, so I don't have to worry about, you know, stuff like that. And then we'll scroll down over here we'll go to graphics. Remember, this is all being done from this little computer right here. Evans, how are you doing today? Let me pull up Twitch before I get in trouble. Hold on. Oh, I can't pull up Twitch right now. You guys, I got you, don't worry. Okay, so we got a full screen, FOV 60. We got fancy graphics on. Ray tracing is not enabled because we do not have a ray tracing capable card. So we're gonna go ahead and set the render distance to chunks. So what the chunk means for Minecraft is, I think every chunk is like 10 blocks wide, and we had it like 10, so 40. So now we're at 400 blocks that we can see away from. And let's see if this computer is able to handle it. Now you guys can see that we can see way out there. We can see the water. Let's go to the water. And does this look laggy to you guys? Now, obviously, you guys got to remember, this monitor is only a 60 hertz monitor, so it's not a gaming monitor. But look at, I mean, this computer's not struggling right now. It's not struggling at all. Uh-oh, there's a sheep. Do we get the sheep? Okay, that's random. Just straight up lava chilling. Where's OSHA? Why isn't OSHA here? This is bad. Oh, I forgot we're on creative mode. I can do this. What am I doing? I'm in creative. I can fly. I forgot how to fly. There we go. So, I mean, like, even if we go, like, way up here, you know, way up into the sky. You can see right here, the computer's not struggling. Now, it's obviously it hasn't rendered all that stuff in yet, but I mean, rendering in all of these chunks. OSHA is on spring break. I know. What is that about? Let's go into this deep, scary cave. Actually, Sean, do we go into the cave or not? Yes or no? Are we going into the cave, Sean? Hey, while Sean's choosing, by the way, guys, just so you guys, if you guys are new, you're popping in. I know there's only 5 of you guys here. This is the B-Link SEI mini computer. General specs, it's got an Intel Core i5 12th generation, which I don't think there's the newest. I think 13th is the newest generation, and this might be 13th. I'll check here in a second. And it's got Intel Iris Xe integrated graphics. Iris Xe graphics is going to be great for multitasking, multimedia, light gaming. You guys can see we're playing some Minecraft with pretty decent graphic settings on the back. These 2 HDMI outputs, it says this can support 4K outputs. I haven't tested it. I only have one 4K monitor, and it's hooked up to like my main setup where I'm streaming from right now. You have your power plug-in, 2 USB 2.0s. You have a LAN or Ethernet port, USB-C on the front, 2 USB 3.0s. So if I go ahead and unplug this, you guys can see that both of these are going to be USB 3.0s. It's got Wi-Fi 6 built into it, Bluetooth 5.2. It's got an M2 SSD built into it. It's got some dust on top. I mean, like this thing's legit. It's legitness. Sean, we are going into the cave. I can't see anything. Have you fallen and can't get up? You need life alert. I can't. Help me! I can't see. You want to know how you make a? You want to know how you see in this game? You make a wood plank. Then you make torch. Then you make torches. Okay, we got torches, and now we place them down, and let there be light. So now what we do, we just keep lighting this up because I'm scared of the dark. Don't judge me. Hello, Mr. Creeper. You can't do anything because I'm on creative mode. Get the stick. You get the stick. Get the sword. Get out of here. So now we need a... Okay, you know what? We're not playing Minecraft anymore. You guys can see that it can game. Let's see if I have Steam installed on here. Do I have Steam installed on this computer? I do. Let's install a more graphically demanding game while we're messing around with the computer a little bit more. Hey, focus. So, everybody that's in the chat right now, if you guys had this computer, let me know what would you guys use this computer for? Like, how would you guys set this up? What day-to-day things would you use a computer like this for? Somebody let me know. Just trying to gauge what's. I'm trying to read the room. I gotta sign in? Oh no, I don't know. I never know my password. Did I know it this time? Did I know my password this time? If you guys are new here, first of all, make sure you guys hit that follow button. Aaron G, haven't you been to streams before? I thought I've seen your name, but could have been another Aaron. I am out of apple juice. I'm out of apple juice. All right, let's go ahead and go back over to the overhead cam. We'll test some stuff out. So, like, even though we ran that speed test, right? We ran the speed test. Yes, it was pretty quick, but that wasn't, like, the download speeds isn't what you necessarily are going to get inside of, like, stuff like this. Fairly new here. Well, hey, Aaron, I appreciate you being here, man. I do. I always appreciate everyone that shows up. I'm trying to find, like, a more graphically demanding game that is also going to not take forever to download. So let's go with not a scary game. I don't feel like being scared. I don't want to be scared today. Let's go with this game right here. It's called XO1. Very beautiful looking game, and it's only 3.5 gigs. So we'll go ahead and install that, hit next. And let's see what kind of real world download speeds we're going to get, like from Steam or something. Now, if you know what Steam is, put an F in the chat real quick. If you know what Steam is, put an F in the chat. So it looks like currently we're downloading at 38 megabytes a second. It's still climbing. 53 megabytes a second, 59, 60, almost 65 megabytes a second. I mean, we just downloaded 3.3 gigs in, what was that, 15 seconds? We just downloaded a whole game in 15 seconds from the B-Link computer. Now listen, that's quick. That's super fast. All right, let's go ahead and grab an Xbox controller because that's going to make it a little bit easier. So you guys stay with me for just 1 second. I got a bad stream. I got a bad steam burn in summer camp once. Hey, don't you have a computer? Sean, you have a custom built computer, don't you? So we'll go ahead and go over here to library. We'll go ahead and sort by just the games I have installed. We have Raft installed already. I guess I could have just done that one. And we have this game called XO1. What do you use your computer for? What would you, and also I need you guys to answer. Don't think I'm letting that one slide. If you had a computer like this, what would you guys honestly, I'm not saying you guys are interested in it or I'm getting rid of this one or something, but if you guys had a computer like this, what would you use this for? Seriously. And the reason I'm asking is I haven't found a daily use for it. Well, I already have a computer that I use to do everything. So you guys let me know. Rebuilt last October. What are your specs on that, Sean? You guys give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Give me 1 second. If anybody, it's going to take me maybe 30 seconds. If anybody says, hey, what's going on here? Let them know. Let them know we're talking about the B-Link computer. Be right back, starting now. Okay, I'm back. I do more than my taxes on it. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're back. We got this. Whoa, chill out. All right, we got this Xbox controller and a Band-Aid. All right, that's cool. I don't know where the back cover for this went. Did I do this backwards? No, I didn't. So don't forget, this does have Bluetooth 5.2, guys. Bluetooth 5.2. So I'm gonna put my Xbox in pairing mode. So now it is looking for something to connect to. I will go to Bluetooth settings on the B-Link computer. I'll go ahead and add device. I'll go with Bluetooth. It's searching. It'll find Xbox controller. I think. Xbox wireless controller connecting. And give it a second and you'll see it will connect. Boom. Bada boom, bada bang. We're connected. Let's go ahead and load up XO1. Again, XO1. This is a pretty beautiful looking game. It's got a lot of really cool visual cinematic type effects. So, okay. Just to kind of like cap everything or recap everything we've done so far. We ran a speed test getting 550 down, almost 30 up on a cable connection. We have played Minecraft. We've downloaded a game in 15 seconds from this. We're connected over Wi-Fi. We've got these connected over Bluetooth. We've got this connected over Bluetooth. Let's go ahead and turn the volume down. All right, so let's go ahead and just go with continue, I guess. I don't even remember how to play this game. Just, it is really cool looking though. You guys will see what I mean here in a second. All right. And so the journey begins. And I'm honestly, this is a real life test. I mean, I can't, hey, chill out. Look, it's me. Honestly, if this thing looks bad or it's not able to run this game, then I'm going to look weird because then I'm going to know that, hey, this can't run very graphically demanding games. But then again, it's not necessarily meant to. How do I skip all this crazy stuff? Let's go to main menu. Let's go with yes. We're just going to go new game. Here we go. We got new game. If you guys don't know what this is, let me get those deets. Warning, this game may potentially trigger seizures for people with photosensitive epilepsy. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, I have slipped the surly bonds of earth and danced the skies on laughter-silvered wings. Hey, I can't read that fast, okay? It's been a long time since I was in school. Some games, you know? All right, remember, we're connected over Bluetooth right now, my friends. This is so cool. Look at that. If you guys didn't know, these newer Xbox controllers, the ones with 3 buttons in the center, I think they released when the new Xboxes, like the Series S and Series X, these are compatible with like computers, phones, tablets, laptop, Android TVs, Apple TV. I'm pretty sure the only thing these aren't compatible with are other types of game consoles, such as, you know, the PlayStation or the Nintendo Switch. But like everything else, they're compatible. You can connect these to anything. It's so cool that you can do that. Is there supposed to be a game playing? Yep, there is. It's just dark right now. Something's happening, and I'm scared. Let's turn off this light real quick. See what happens if I do that. There we go. So we're just waiting on the game. Yeah. I think the game messed up. Yeah, the game definitely messed up. We'll just do this real quick. Stop that. Well, this is also a good example of how fast stuff loads. Let's see how fast we can get into a raft game. So this is going to be even more graphically demanding than what we were just about to play. If you guys haven't played Raft, if you guys like survival games, you know, where you start with nothing, you have to gather resources to build a base and survive enemies and stuff, this is a really fun survival craft game. It's kind of like Minecraft in a way. So let's go with New World. We'll go with Creative. We'll go with we'll go Creative. We'll go Name the World, Test World, Sean Jones. Wait. Sean Jones can't swim. Sean Jones can't swim. There we go. Hey, Sheila B. Are sharks or dinosaurs involved? I know sharks, and I haven't played the latest update. I know sharks are involved. But it depends on it also depends on what you have. And okay, so this game is actually pretty tough to run, even with like bigger, beefier graphics cards, because of the water physics. I mean, first of all, look at the water, right? And then we can actually turn it on to where it's more like, if we go to graphics and we go to, so overall quality, we're on fastest, which is the lowest quality. If we go extreme, it's probably gonna lag us out so bad. Oh, wow. Even on extreme, I mean, yes, it's not great. I'm probably getting maybe 30 frames per second, but on extreme graphics, that's not bad. Let's turn on the water physics where it's actually like we're in the ocean, because I think you can set it up to where, yeah, you can set this up to where the water is like smooth the entire time, so you don't get motion sickness. See, we're on motion sickness mode right now. But if we turn motion sickness mode off and give it a second, well, the water's calm, I guess, right now, but we can like build up. I forget how to build stuff on this game. It's been a long while. Put in our walls. I think we can even do like different types of walls, like window walls. Yep. Look at, oh, dude, we're out here surviving. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. You did 128 gigabytes of RAM? What are you doing on your computer? I have 48 gigabytes of RAM, which isn't an amount that people ever do. I'm stuck. I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's build a stairs. Let's build a stairs. What's a stairs? Okay, let's get rid of you. Don't want you anymore. Don't want you. Definitely don't want you. You're a gross wall. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Work it, girl. Okay. Now we need a normal base. I don't know how to build on this game anymore. This is a really long demonstration. Where's the shark? Ah! Okay, I'm getting out of the game. I'm done. Yeah, okay, so I know this was a super long demonstration on the B-Link computer. I just wanted to show you guys that this little computer is super capable. I mean, super, super capable. Don't quote me on this, but I think this has like a fast resume mode. So like if I press this power button, it's not actually going to shut Windows down, but it puts this in like a sleep mode where the memory saves like everything going on with Windows. I don't know. Let's find out. I'm just going to press this button, figure out what happens. So you could see that Windows didn't go into a shutdown mode, right? It didn't actually shut down. You didn't see it turn off. Now let's turn it back on and see what happens. Because I honestly don't remember. And yeah, you guys see how fast that was? But now let's try it with a game launched. I want to see if it can save a game being... For the price, it's not really... It's insanely good, Aaron. For the this is coming from someone that, I mean... Oh, got the authorization error. That's great. I can't control the stream now. I literally can't switch products. So I'm going to have to just tell you guys what we're talking about because I got kicked out of the Amazon app again. But yeah, for the price, this is insanely good. This is coming from someone that's built probably 15 computers in their life, you know, in a bunch of different budgets. All right, let's just load back in real quick. We're just going to create another peaceful world. Aaron G is a G. Create world. Okay, so let's let it load up. Remember, M2 SSD on the inside here. M2 SSD, what? It comes with a 500 gigabyte M2 SSD. Upgradable, and you can put in a 2.5 SSD, which we are, yes, trust me, we are going to look at that here in a second. I'm doing a full-fledged sweet tech with Nate stream. You guys know what I mean? I had a 4 gigabyte HDD and I never used before in my okay, I had a 4 gigabyte. This isn't your fault this time, Sean. I had a 4 gigabyte HDD, so an old mechanical hard drive that I never used before, and used that one, had my OS drive instead of getting an SS. Okay, yeah, it's on you too, dude. Okay, so as you guys can see here, like I said, we're playing Raft. Let's see what happens if I shut the computer down now. We're playing Raft, graphically demanding. Press the power button. Wait for this to tell me that there's no input anymore. I want to see if when I turn this back on, did I press it twice? Hold on. Turn it off. Now stay off. Okay. So it's off. I think I pressed it twice by accident. Power. Let's see how long it takes us to get back to the Windows screen. We're at about 5 seconds. Not even 5 seconds. Let's log in. If this saved inside the memory, if on the RAM, I don't even know how this works, like quick boot, whatever. I don't know what component is responsible for that. But if this saved the game being open, I'm going to cry because that's better than my normal computer. My normal computer that I built doesn't do that. Let me try this. No shot. No shot. Did you guys just see that? No way. No way. No way. My normal computer can't do that. This is $398. Name a better computer, laptop, or a normal sized desktop. Name a better computer. I'm serious. Do it. You can't. You can't. All right. I just got to see if that was a fluke. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Stay down. Was that a fluke? Power on. Let's see how long it takes us to get into the game. That's 3 seconds. That booted in less than 5 seconds, 100%. Use our mouse here. Go back to Raft. We're back in. No way. No shot, my friends. So that has like some... I think it's the RAM responsible for that, doing that. I honestly don't know. I don't know. Like I thought I knew enough about computers. I don't know what's responsible for quick boot. So let's try one other thing. Let's close out of the game. Let's shut down Windows. We're gonna shut down Windows so the operating system is shut down. Okay, so operating system will wait until this says no input, so we know that there's nothing. Okay. So from Windows being shut down, let's see how fast it takes. Let's see how long it takes. I don't think it was doing anything other than powering down the HDMI port. I don't think so, Trigger, and I'm not trying to argue with you because it did, and it might be a Windows, it might be an OS thing too, and it might have to have something to do with the processor as well. But the reason I know it didn't only shut down the HDMI port is because if I were to just shut down the HDMI port or just unplug it, it wouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Like I could have unplugged the HDMI cable, plugged it back in, and I just would have been where I was immediately. This has some type of quick boot feature built in with the OS and the hardware that's allowing it to basically sleep the computer. So it puts it into like a sleep mode. Yeah, that's what it is. I couldn't even think about that. Yeah, so it did a sleep feature, and that might be something more to do with Windows 11. Now, here's another cool thing. I'm not saying everybody needs Windows 11 Pro or a Pro version of Windows, like Windows 7 Professional, Windows 10, or Windows 11 Pro. This does come with Windows 11 Pro installed, which I think Pro is like $150. It does come with some features, but not everyone is going to need the Pro features that you get from Windows. If you guys haven't upgraded to Windows 11, I highly recommend it. I was against it for a long time because I did the beta. I wasn't a fan of it, and I went to Windows 11, and it's really good. All right, so from Windows actually being shut off, let's see how fast it takes to load. So since we can't control the carousel anymore today, you guys can see my alarms. I don't know what these are. Those must be naps or something. Those random times naps. Okay, stopwatch. We'll hit start as soon as we hit start. So I'm going to time this how long it takes me to just get to the login screen, because you know how long it takes someone to get into Windows is going to be dependent on how fast they can type. But 3, 2, 1, go. So from Windows being shut down, proper shutdown inside of Windows, we'll see how long it takes. $16 seconds. 16 seconds. I'm trying to give this as many real life scenarios as I can. Okay, and Windows was also booting up everything in the background. Quit all of this stuff. Quit the Beacon app. Get rid of all this. Now let's try a restart from the second I click restart. So the easiest way to figure out which Windows version you have is just hit the Windows key on your computer. Sean, hit the Windows key. What you're gonna do is just go to settings. It's gonna look different on yours, by the way. You're gonna go to settings. If you're on Windows 10, which I imagine probably what you are, once you get to settings, find about. It'll be right there. It'll be in here somewhere. Where is it? Okay. So once you go to settings, you go to about, you'll see Windows specifications, edition Windows 11 Pro. Yeah, I refused to buy a brand name PC. I spent $3K on a Sony sub notebook back in 2007. Discovered they had integrated all sorts of crap into the Windows OS that couldn't be removed. Yeah. Here, let me show you guys what this, besides the stuff that I haven't uninstalled anything that, you know, might have been installed on here. There's no bloatware on this computer. You don't get McAfee or Norton, which, by the way, fun fact, if you guys buy a computer and it comes with, you know, like a free year of Norton or McAfee or any other, like, you know, third party antivirus, malware, you know, anti-malware, you know, any of that stuff at all, uninstall it from your computer, even if you have the year for free. And I'm telling you this right now because the amount of data that those antiviruses collect is almost more alarming than knowing my computer has a virus. And when I say that, you're still going to be fine because Windows has their built-in antivirus, which is perfectly fine. Unless you guys are doing absolutely obscure things on the internet, you don't have to worry about it. Windows built-in antivirus doesn't take any extra resources. It doesn't slow down your computer, and it's free, and it works perfectly fine. You guys don't get an antivirus. Don't buy it. They're scams now. They used to be good, kind of. Norton's always been bad, but yeah. Don't buy antiviruses. Just don't do it. All right, so, but anyways, like someone was talking about the bloatware. I will tell you guys everything that's installed on this computer from factory. Okay, so I'm going to read everything. Beacon, I installed. Discord, I installed. Driver, I installed. Elgato, I installed. Exo, Google Chrome, Google Drive, Lark, Lightshot. Microsoft Edge comes with it. OneDrive, you don't have to use it, but if you use OneDrive. OBS, it comes with nothing installed. No third-party softwares at all. Once I find settings, where do I look? My first line of code when I get a new computer is format C. Yeah. Web root. Don't buy into it. If there's one thing that I recommend maybe getting if you want extra protection, is get Malwarebytes. It's a very lightweight, and what I mean by lightweight is it doesn't hog up a lot of those resources on your computer, and it's good. Get Malwarebytes because that's not bad. But as long as you're not going through doing crazy stuff on your computer and, you know, searching up whatever it is on the internet and downloading whatever it is on the internet, you're fine, okay? Just uninstall. I'm serious. Even if it's free, if they're like, hey, we're giving you a year for free to try out our latest and greatest whole system, whole PC tune-up antivirus, don't do that. Actually uninstall those. Just do it. If you guys, you can, I'll link you guys to some articles with how much data those antiviruses, especially Norton, collects. The amount of data they collect from your computer, boy, alarming. So, okay, so we have so we did 16 seconds from a cold boot. We're gonna reset that. The very second I hit restart, I'm going to start this. So we did 16 seconds from a cold boot, and 3, 2, 1, restart. You're using Windows 11 Home. Okay, you're good. Yeah, you could have just done the command prompt, VER. I'll show you another command too. Sean, I'm gonna walk you through this while, once this is done. So we 16 seconds from a cold start, and it looks like we're gonna be probably 25 seconds for a complete reset. A little bit longer than that. If I can get under 40 seconds or so, I'd be pretty happy with. Okay, 32 seconds for a complete restart. Let's try that one more time. See if that's consistent. We'll see if a cold restart is consistent. So we'll go ahead and restart while it's shutting everything down, or while it's still booting everything up, and let's see if that's consistent. So remember, it was on the startup process. We told it to shut down the startup process and restart the entire setup. Restart the password unlocked. I don't think you could see everything. Take a gander. Take a guess. What were 32 seconds? It looks like we're going to be faster this time. We'll probably be... Actually, no. Yeah, we're going to be at about... We might be a little bit slower this time, actually. Or right on point. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. 37 seconds. That's fast, though. That's not bad. I have one more test that I'm going to do in terms of this restarting process. Take a guess. All right, let's go ahead and shut all of this down. Hey, here's a fun tip. If you guys are listening, if you can hear what I'm saying and you're actually paying attention, not that you guys have to, put an F in the chat if you guys are paying attention and you want a very easy way to... Yeah, put an F in the chat if you can hear me and you want a very easy way to make your computer boot faster. A very easy life hack. And slow the video down. Penalty, stop too soon. All right, so this is what you're gonna do. If you have your computer right now, this is what you're gonna do to make your computer boot faster. Hit your Windows key. Once you have hit your Windows key and your little prompt pops up, type in Startup Apps. Go to Startup, click Startup Apps. Now, inside of Startup Apps, you're gonna see everything that Windows is telling to also load whenever it's loading up. Disable anything that you don't care to automatically have load whenever you load Windows. So you can see that if it's checked, that means it's on. I'm gonna turn everything off. I'm gonna turn Beacon off. I'm gonna turn Google Drive. I'm gonna turn Lark off. I'm gonna turn Discord off. So I have nothing extra starting up when Windows starts up. This is going to be especially beneficial for those of you guys that might not have a very powerful computer and you need all of the extra resources that you can get. So now that I have disabled everything from starting up when Windows does, let's see if we can see any type of improvement on the restart time. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to take off 1 second from our time. So if you guys have a particularly slow computer, that's when you're really gonna see this. Okay, that was our second. We saved a few seconds. We probably saved 2 seconds of startup time. And then one final test to rule them all. Shut down. Shut down. Now that it's shut down, verify you don't have any fans going. Make sure that your light is off. I'm gonna unplug this. One final test to rule them all. I'm gonna unplug it. I'm gonna hold down the power button, even though it's unplugged, to discharge any leftover electricity that might be still on board. So I just discharged that, plug it back in. One final test, and that's gonna be it for our physical test and actual test of the computer and what it can do. 3, 2, 1. Oh, shoot. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Cold boot. Completely cold boot with no power. Nothing saves CMOS. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Gonna be quicker, actually. Complete cold boot with no power. 15 seconds. 16 seconds. You don't beat this computer. You just don't. You just don't. You can't, you won't. Super fast. You guys can see how fast everything loads up. Everything's immediately ready to use. We jump right in. We have great internet connection speeds right here. This is cable internet over Wi-Fi, by the way. Great internet connection speeds. YouTube videos load super duper, super fast. You guys can see just how quick that was. I mean, almost instant on cable internet. I just got, click through all of these different videos. Look how fast this is, guys. Super fast computer. I didn't realize how much crap was in the startup. Jeez, I thought I had 4 apps in there. I just never looked because Windows took the startup tab off the folder, so my laziness got the best of me. Yeah, that's one thing. I own a computer business. That's one thing I do a lot of. If people if I get a call for a slow computer, initially when I walk in, I'll look at the computer, immediately be able to tell what timeline it's from, Windows 8, Windows 7, Windows 10. And if the customer has a slim budget, what I'll do is I'll remove residual files and stuff like that, and junk files and cache and all that stuff to kind of free up some, I don't want to say bandwidth, but some resources, I guess you could say. And also I will disable startup apps, because that's one of the things people really complain about. I've noticed owning a computer business and just working on computers for, dude, I don't know. I've been working on computers since I can remember. I've always done it my whole life. And that's one of the things I'll do is most people will complain that their computer takes forever to start up, which normally means the computer's just slow and needs upgraded or just updated. But that's one of the things I'll do is just disable a lot of startup apps that is causing that stuff to slow down, and installing a lot of that stuff that Windows, especially Windows 7, which Windows 7 is great, don't get me wrong, but that stuff, it used to come pretty bloated. What were we doing? Yeah, I think that was it. Here's one other thing. Here's a little trick. Sean, if you're still here, I'm going to show you one last thing. Let me zoom in real close, real quick right here. Okay, so what you want to do on your computer, so this is going to tell you everything you need to know by staring blankly at the screen. Exactly. So hit your Windows key. Or no, don't hit your Windows key. Sorry. You're going to hold down your Windows key and hit R at the same time. So hold Windows key, hit R. That's going to open up your command prompt. Or actually, it's going to open up your run dialog box, which is basically how you can run certain commands. And inside of that, you're going to type in all lowercase, DXDIAG, all one word. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Let me try to zoom in a little bit more. So you're gonna type in, again, DXDIAG, and then just hit enter. It'll ask you if you want to check if your drivers are digitally signed or not. You just hit no. You can do it. It doesn't matter which way you do it. Now, whenever you do that, this is gonna give you a bunch of information on your computer, all of your general stuff that you need to know. So it's gonna show you your BIOS version. It'll show you your processor. It'll show you how many gigs of RAM you have installed. Then if you go up here, you hit display, you'll see what graphics card you have installed. You can go to sound and see all of the drivers and stuff like that for there. Yeah, so you guys can see just like that. That's just a good way to like get all of the general specs from your computer really fast. You can even see your DirectX version. So this is running DirectX 12 directly out of factory. Let's zoom this back out. This was the B-Link SEI series mini PC. This SEI 12. It comes with the Intel i5 1235U, which is okay. I'm wrong. This is actually it's a 10-core processor. 10-core, 16 gigabytes of RAM, an SSD built into it, an M2 SSD. I mean, you don't beat this computer. You don't. At the price point, especially even at its normal price, not on sale, $469, this is a good computer. It's even better now that today it's only $398. So we're gonna shut that down. We're gonna get all of this unplugged real quick. I need to plug these back into my computer, so give me 1 second. Alright, I've got control over my computer now. Now I like to keep these cables hooked up to this monitor, and the reason I do that is because I just do this. I just wrap these around my computer so I have a quick, ready to go monitor for whatever reason. Stuff like this, exactly for stuff like this actually. Faustino, what's going on, man? You got any plans this weekend, dude? Appreciate you being here, man. I know you've been like super busy lately. I miss the old days. I miss the old days of OG, you know what I mean? Like I miss the OG. I miss the OG days. You know, ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Remember when we used to sing that together all the time? Right, that happened. What did I do? The potato days. I think we both can fully admit that I mean, Amazon live streaming, I don't know, before I came around, I don't know how long you were around for. Obviously, I'm not the reason you started watching live streams, but you've been around since my OG, like, a year ago, man. Like, we've been doing this a while now. I don't know how much you watched Amazon live streaming before that, and I don't know, like, how much it's evolved. It's evolved a lot from what I've seen in the past year, so I don't know how much Amazon has evolved since the beginning of just live streaming on Amazon in general. Okay, we have one other thing that I'm gonna mess around with real quick with the B-Link computer. I can't believe I never knew. Yeah, it has, but at the same time, I have not changed. I haven't really changed much. I mean, I got a kid and stuff. I don't know. I never know if I'm gaining or losing weight. But you never knew what? What are you saying? You never knew what? Oh, really? Wait, are you serious? You used to be able to post pictures in the chat? That's actually super awesome. What? Why would they take that away? Why would that be something they would take away? But then make it to where you have to have like this. Nate, really? Are you talking about the brand of the? Are you talking about the brand of the? All of my computer tools are all out in my truck. You talking about the brand of the precision kit? Is that what you're talking about? That I also I'm not gonna even say the word. Oh yeah, you're right. You took my advice. And you know what's funny? I bet when you were uninstalling that, they were like warning you too, right? You're uninstalling Norton, and they were like, "Duh, don't do it. If you do this." Oh, now you've done it. Yeah, dude, they like do all these warnings and stuff. I don't have all of my computer tools are out in my truck, and I don't want to go get them. Hopefully, I'm using a 3D printer toolkit. Hopefully, because this isn't going to work. I don't think so, at least. I bet views have dropped significantly. I mean, you can see it, right? You see it. You guys see it. I mean, we used to average 20, probably. Not that views are important to me. Like, you guys know me. I've never really cared, you know, how many people are watching. Like, yes, I care about the people that are watching. I'm not saying I don't. What I'm saying is, like, I've never been one that, like, is like, oh, you know what, we don't have 500 people watching anymore. I've never been that guy. Never been that guy, pal. But I do like it when, you know, people are talking, because, I mean, let's be honest, who wants to talk to themselves? Who wants to talk to themselves for 4 hours, you know? But also, you guys remember I used to stream at night. I used to stream at night, and I also got to remember, what's up, Diva? Hey, I can pull up Twitch now. Let me pull up Twitch. I'm so sorry, Twitch, guys. I didn't have my mouse or computer, or my mouse or keyboard plugged into my computer for a long time during the stream. All right, I got you guys. Let me catch up over there on Twitch. Logic, Rack, Ms. Danny, welcome to the stream. DHOA, I haven't seen, like, okay, so Ms. Danny is DHOA. I haven't seen DHOA on Amazon in a long time. Evans abandoned us on Amazon, but she, you know, she is over on Twitch. You got muted for. That's why I have mic check good now. Okay, we're good. You're not that guy. You seem more like a Hawaiian shirt, croc wearing, pellet smoking type of guy. That's literally what I am, and you know that. You silly goose. But yeah, no. What I was trying to get at is I've never been the guy that, you know, really cares if I have a bunch of people watching. But I like hanging out with you guys. I would not, if legitimately, if let's say Amazon live streaming did not have, let's say it didn't have any, like, comments weren't a thing, or, you know, chat wasn't a thing, I wouldn't do this. 100%, I would not do this. If the possibility of having you guys being able to hang out and stuff like that, I wouldn't do it. But again, I have to, if I ever do feel sorry for myself because, you know, there aren't people, you know, watching or talking. Obviously, more people watching means the higher chances people talking. If I ever feel bad for myself, I also got to remember, I used to do night streams primarily, if you guys remember. Monday and Tuesdays used to be 8 a.m. streams. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday used to be night streams, remember? I have to remember, the time I'm streaming at right now, everyone's at work. People are working. That's what they're doing. So I can't be like, what the heck? This is taking a long time. I promise you, I'm better at working on computers than this. I'm not well equipped. Well, no, that's not what she said. Will I be? Maybe. Evans, what are you laughing at, dude? Don't make me punch my computer screen. I promise you guys I'm better at working on computers than I'm making it out to be right now. I am just, can't multitask. I think you guys know that, though. Yeah, I got the new Pokemon cards as well. They're actually chilling right over there. I'm really not, though. If IFYK. Hi, hee ha ha. All right, let's stop messing around here. Stop messing around here. I want to show you guys. This is the longest showcase I've ever done. Not that it matters. I lost the ability to control my carousel today, so that's fun. And yesterday when it did that, I didn't regain access until like 5 hours later. To those of you guys that have seen the authorization errors happening on Amazon, what did other streamers do? Did anybody have anything that they did? All right, so 4 screws on the back panel for the B-Link computer. Oh, this is metal construction, by the way. Can you guys... Metal. There's our 2.5 SSD. Well, this isn't this actually isn't a 2.5. Well, it is a 2.5 style drive. This isn't an SSD. They just waited it out. This is a SSHD. Ooh. We lost Sean Jones. He doesn't know what that means. I'm just kidding, Sean. Or am I? We lost Sean. We lost him there. This is an SSHD, so it's a solid state hybrid drive. So it's not strictly a solid, or it's not strictly a solid state with no mechanical parts, and it's not strictly an HDD. It's a little bit of a mix-up of both. These are terrible, by the way. Don't ever buy an SSHD, ever. I'm serious, don't buy one. I know I have one right here. I've just always had it. It's always been sitting. Don't buy one. Don't get one. Just trust me. Don't. I don't even know if they're still like making new ones and advertising. Don't buy an SSHD. They're terrible. I saw a streamer this morning and the same thing happened to them. They just talked about the products like you said, since they couldn't change the carousel. Yep. Strange that, right? They got a little cooling fan right here. The way that this cooling fan is working though, there's limited airflow coming into this top portion. So, I mean, SSDs don't really run like extremely hot, especially new versions of SSDs like 2.5 style. But you do have a fan here, but this fan isn't cooling. It's not, that fan's not going to be cooling down this drive that you install up here. It's an intake fan for cooling off the components inside, which is kind of weird. And the reason I say that's weird because there's really not that much space for airflow coming into, okay, maybe there's a little bit more on this side. If you guys look right down, let me see if I can get it to focus. Right down here where right here, the bent finger right down here. You never get good cards. Evans, Faustino, back me up here. Does Evans ever get good cards or no? Okay, you know what, Evans? Right off rip, right now, go. What is the single best card you can ever remember pulling? Best card you can ever remember pulling. I remember Evans used to be like, I never win when we were doing the G word. And you did all the time too. You got a Gengar. Everybody that's a Pokemon fan, let me know right now, right this very second, what's your best card you've ever pulled? Ever, period, go. Right now, go. All right, so if you want to expand the RAM on here, do you hear music? You certainly do. You certainly do. If you want to expand the RAM on this computer, Hefty Smurf, it's pretty easy. It will require a little bit of elbow work. Or no, that's not the expression. It will require a little bit of tear down, I guess you could say. So we took off the back panel. It's just 4 little tiny screws right here. They are magnetic. Now what you want to do to get to the inside of the B-Link computer in order to be able to upgrade the RAM or change the M2 SSD, you're gonna notice right here, we have this little bracket for our 2.5 SATA interface. So you're gonna take off these 2 screws right over here on the side. Magnetic, wow, wow. In the wise words of Owen Wilson, wow. So take off those 2 screws. Now, I'm going to make this look real professional because I know, if I say I'm a professional, I'm gonna get attacked in the chat. All right, once you do that, take out that little bracket. Don't try to pull this right here. It's attached by a little ribbon cable. If you do pull that ribbon cable out, you can put it back in. It's just annoying to do so, especially since you don't have a lot of room on that ribbon cable. So you got that. Just let that kind of hang out for a second. Now, in each corner, let me see if I can angle this. Right. Okay, hold on. Almost had it. In each corner, right by these mounting points, right down in there. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's more screws. Take those out. And then you're basically done. And you'll have access to everything. I just can't see what I'm doing right now. All right, so here we go. Dang, I torqued those down last time. Now you got to be careful with these, just because if you don't have a magnetic bit, then they're gonna fall. So take those. That's one. This one's a little bit tricky because there's this one's a little bit tricky because this one down here, there's like a plastic cover, so you kind of have to angle your screwdriver to get it to sit down in there. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Okay, so actually this is the issue here. That's too wide, so it's not fitting. That's what Padu Sanja, or finger glove lights, if only. Demetrius, I'm gonna ban you from chat, dude. I'm gonna mute you. I can't ban you where you can never talk. I'm gonna mute you, Demetrius. Go to work or something, man. Go do something. Go. And you know what's funny? Demetrius is like my best friend in real life, so I know him really well. If he's still listening right now after he said that, OMG, hi, Nate, hee hee, yay, streaming. If he's still listening right now, when I said that I'm gonna mute him, and probably right now, I guarantee you I know exactly what I know exactly what he's doing. He's sitting there laughing. He's sitting there smiling. His belly's probably jumping up and down right now. Like I know him. I know exactly what he's doing. He's sitting there laughing right now, dude. I know you are. No. Party foul. I can't stop now. I can't just not finish this. I'm gonna lose my mind if I'm not able to finish this. Wow, that's rude. He deserves it, man. Hey. We actually might have something that might help us out here without me leaving and go. Why don't I just go to the truck? Can you guys... Let's talk about okay, yeah, we're coming back to this because I can't control the carousel. So, let me try to log back in. Let me see if I can just log back in. See if it'll let me. Show a video, we'll talk amongst ourselves. I'm acting like my truck is across town. It would take me a minute to go out there and get it, if that. Let's see if it lets me log in. Come on. Do the thing. Do the login thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. It did the thing. Hey, it did the thing. All right, let's talk about this triple CEI desk clamp. Triple CCEI desk clamp, or yeah, desk clamp, desk, it's a desk clamping mounted power strip. Professional. All right, I'm gonna go grab my tool bag.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this CCCEI desktop power strip. So if you guys are anything like me, you might run into some issues where at your workstation your streaming desk, whatever it really is, that you might run out of plugins. You guys can see that on the front of this, you are going to have 3 grounded AC plugins. In the middle, you're going to have a couple ports. We'll come back to that in a little bit. Just taking a look at this power strip right here, you guys can see that it has a matte black finish. This is going to be a really awesome way to help you get more of those plugins available to you without having to necessarily climb under your desk or locate a power strip that might be away from your desk. In the middle, you're going to have a USB 2.0 and a USB-C. Having that USB-C is really nice because a lot of products that are coming out today have more and more of those USB-C cables included with them. To get it installed, all you have to do is slide it over your desk, and then you are going to just screw it down and mount it so it's tight on your desk, and that's basically it. You guys can see it really doesn't offset your desk away from the actual wall itself. So it's really awesome that this is so easy to install, that you have multiple AC ports as well as those 2 USB ports right there in the middle. This is just a great way to add more ports. I'm Nate with DragonBloggers. See you on the next one.
All right, did the video stop? How long has the video been done? How long has the video been done? Show a video and we'll talk about the size of your town. If it was across town, it would only take you 2 minutes to walk there. Dad joke. It's a 5-minute walk from my house to the pub. It's a 30-minute walk from the pub to my house. The difference is staggering. Seabass, do you look these up? Do you look these up? Did just finish? Okay. A few seconds after you asked. Oh, you guys remember that 3D printed whistle? Remember it took like two seconds to print? Very loud. Oh, that made my ears ring. I have developed tinnitus. And you know we also had to pull the Ready Bully. This is my second one for the day, by the way. Video stopped just in time for us to hear you yelling Dixie to stay out of the studio. I didn't yell at her. I just said, Dixie, go. Dixie, go. The desk goal, it never worked the way we wanted it to, though, did it, man? That's the unfortunate. It never did exactly what we wanted it to do. Which is kind of a bummer. Now, maybe my expectations were too high on it. I can't remember. You got a wife or a girlfriend? All right, you know what? Check this out. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Mute. I just muted. Hey, Woolrick, welcome. I muted him because I know the account. Not even gonna do it. I told you guys. I have that much patience anymore. You guys want to see what's in my toolkit? Mute equals wife. I have a wife though. Yeah, a wife. All right. Let's crack a Red Bull real quick. Nobody says that. That's not something people say. Nobody says that. I sound like a guy that wants. I sound like the guy that wants people to. That he wants to make people think he drinks Red Bull all the time. You know what I mean? Let's crack a Red Bull. Nobody says that. Gross. All right. Let's take a look what I have in my computer repair technician's toolkit. Now, just so you guys know, this isn't actually what I normally carry whenever I'm going on like work calls. What's in here right now is from me trying to figure out how to install a stereo in my car. So this is all the stuff. I'll show you what usually shows up in a computer technician's toolkit. PC Phil, welcome over there on Twitch, man. I got you. So I definitely don't take a crescent wrench. I definitely don't take a crescent wrench to work calls at all. There's no, if you are a computer technician and you show up with a crescent wrench, I'm firing you. If I tell you, listen, hey man, my computer's slow, I need you to, make it fast or something, and I show up and you pull out a crescent wrench, and I don't even know how to work on computers, you're gone. Maybe that PC is, If you pull one of these out, you never know when you'll need a crescent wrench. I mean, that's fair for the hard reboots. But you pull, especially a big one like this too. What are you doing, man? I don't know. Reminds me of that movie. You guys ever seen Hot Rod with, Andy Samberg? When he's trying to impress that girl, you know, that one that moved back or whatever in that movie. And like his dad or stepdad had an engine block sitting on an engine stand and he was trying to impress her. So he just took a hammer and was just hitting the engine block in random locations as hard as he could. And then acting like he was sweating. Tighten those fitments on the water cooler tubes. And here's the thing, if you did a custom loop, which is what you're talking about, if you did a custom loop, if you're using a crescent wrench to tighten those down, you're gonna have a leak. You're gonna have a leak. All right, let's see what I normally carry. I think I normally carry this. No, I don't. No, I don't normally carry that. All right, so if you guys don't know what this stuff is right here, this is, I'm not kidding you, 99% alcohol. 99%. Boy. I've never actually done a custom loop. Cooler, yeah. Thermal grease or whatever you want to call it. Cooler paste. That's the first time. I'm going to call it cooler paste. I like that. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I carry in a technician's tool bag. General. This is new. This is new to it. You guys have seen this before. This is real nice. My little precision kit. So you guys can judge me on the brand. I can't say where it's from. You guys know where it's from. I don't care. I'm cheap. You guys can judge me on the brand. I don't care. Judge me on the brand. You know where it's from, probably. I'm cheap. So I got my lint-free cloth right here. That's supposed to be wrapped around this. Inside of here, I've got pretty much, it's pretty much glass cleaner, but it's not Windex. It's a little bit more industrial. It looks like, you know what it looks like? It looks like that water from Waterboy. You know, like the holy forever cold water. That's what this looks like. It makes me want to, I'm thirsty. Magnet tray, essential, yes. Industrious. I do not carry screwdrivers this large. Again, I had never installed I had never, ever in my life installed well, maybe, but I didn't remember, but I installed a stereo system in my truck, and the wires and all of that didn't really, you know, scare me or anything. They were all pretty much color matched. I used like these butt splices where you put 2 wires in, you crimp it, and then you heat shrink it. I took all of my tools that I normally use out to my truck in case I needed like one of them. So yeah, I saw a video where Linus Tech Tips where he used a 500 watt chiller to cool down a PC. Way overboard, but cool. Yeah, he's done I think he's used a pool before to cool down a computer. I've seen videos where, I don't know if LTT, if Linus did one, but I saw a video. You can use mineral oils to like fill up a tank. Like fill up people have built computers inside of like fish tanks, terrariums, and fill it up with mineral oils because they don't conduct electricity. And yeah, it's just once you're done using those parts, you'll basically never use them again. Honestly. Okay, so inside of a technician's toolkit, why do I have 3D filament in here chilling? This is just a bunch of Allen keys. This is all I needed to get. To remove my stereo, I needed these things. And they made a kit for it when I bought it, and I wish I would have just got it immediately because I took out all of these Allen keys. How's our buddy Astro doing? He's been asleep for a long time, man. PC Phil, anybody else probably knows what this is, what this probably has on it. As for a computer technician, probably can guess what I've got on here. Well, he a lazy robot. This I don't need. This I was using for installing. Flash drive full of viruses, yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna say it, but I bet they're. I don't. Okay, so listen. Sales are sales are sales. You know, profit is profit is profit, but it's computer technicians. I've seen it firsthand. Not from myself. I don't do it. You know, promise I don't do it. But computer technicians are almost like auto mechanics. If you are working on a customer's system, whether it be their car or their computer, you're working on that more than likely because they don't know enough to do it themselves, and you can lie. You could lie. I could lie to customers and say it needs this, it needs that, and upcharge them. I don't do that, but you could. You could. That's how you make the big money with that flash drive. This has Windows. I had another flash. Oh yeah, that's right. Where is that other flash drive? Okay, so Windows 10 on here, and another flash drive, Windows 11. And I have another one, but I don't think I use it anymore. Windows 7 somewhere. And then I bulk bought activation keys, which Windows 11 and 10, I don't think you need an activation key anymore to use Windows, like the home version. So I prefer they never call me back. Flash drive, essential. Or no, this isn't a flash drive. Allen key. No, flashlight, essential. Right there. Because you never know what you're gonna need. And then I usually have this in here too. I actually just recharged this, so let's put that back in here. It's just an air duster. Because complimentary, whenever I work on someone's computer, whether it be I uninstalled something, removed a virus, upgraded an SSD, whatever I did, whatever I was doing on the computer, I always, no matter what, residual customers that you treat well and just do it, something that might take you 5 extra minutes means a lot to them. I always clean their computer every single time. No floppy disks, no CDs. I have a CD binder. That sounds wild to say. I have a CD binder somewhere with like and a really outdated collection of softwares burned onto computers. I even have some CDs or DVDs burned with like ISO files. Yeah, ISO files of Windows 10 installs. I'm not gonna do it anymore. If somebody has a computer that's so old where I'm gonna be unable to uninstall or reinstall Windows from a flash drive or something like that, for some reason, if it's that old, I'm gonna tell them, listen, it doesn't matter what I do to this thing, you know, software wise or operating system wise, we need to upgrade it. I'm just gonna be honest. We're gonna operate it. It's frustrating when you have to tell tech support how to fix a problem because you know more than they do, but you don't have the administrative rights and or physical access to do it. Hey there, Trigger. It's been a minute. Yeah, hope you're well. Connection. All right. Okay, we're almost done here. So yeah, I got my sales order book right here. I'm not going to open it up. It's got, you know, client information and stuff on it. So normally what I keep in my technician tool bag, electric precision kit. I keep one of these, very crucial. If you guys work on computers at all, get yourself one of these. And the reason I say that is that right there. I can't tell you how many times I've worked on my own computers. Worked on computers for jobs, worked on my own business clients' computers. I can't tell you how many times that I have lost screws. And a lot of these screws that come in these tiny computers, nobody has extras of these usually. You lose them, you're kind of out of luck. Water is nasty. Hey, no, it's not. Water is delicious. All right, so I normally have all of this stuff in there. Flashlight, but that's normally right here. Oh, here's a big thing. Here's a big benefit. Wi-Fi, Bluetooth Wi-Fi adapter, or yeah, no, USB Wi-Fi adapter. This is crucial. This is crucial. What's up, Tyler? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, there's my flashlight. And that's basically it. And then I also keep one of these in here too. Manual precision kit. Oh my God, look at the dog hair, dude. Listen, Australian Shepherds are awesome. But if there is one thing I 10 out of 10 don't recommend, it's Australian Shepherds, because you'll go into your closet and get something that you haven't touched since before you had the dogs. Like, I put it up in that closet 5 years before the dogs were ever around, and there will be Australian Shepherd hair there. It doesn't make any sense. Do I have to pay rent? All right, so let's recap. I've got my 2 cleaners right here. Hey, Tyler, guess what this liquid is? Nobody tell him. Tyler, what liquid is this, man? What liquid is this, Tyler? Acid? What? What? Whose computer am I? What am I doing to my client's computers where I got acid in this joint? Yeah, your computer is like melting, so we're gonna need to get you a whole new one. I don't know what happened. It's weird. Then Windows flash drive. Demetrius, I'm gonna mute you. Windows flash drive, and that's it. Yeah, that's all I normally carry. So I got air duster, flashlight, USB drive, my chemicals. I got manual and electric precision screwdriver kit, Wi-Fi USB adapter, and a precision kit. So hey, Tyler, since it's live, give everyone an update. What's going on? Supercharged nuclear powder. What's going on, man? I can't talk in your group chat, by the way. I cannot talk in your Discord. The reason I can't is because my old Discord got banned, and on my old Discord, my phone number was attached to that. I don't have access to unlink the phone number from that one, so in order to be able to talk in your chat, I have to verify a phone number. I can't because I can't use my phone number. Wow, Sean, he being rude. Wow, SMH. So yeah, stay up to date in Discord. That's fair, actually. Yeah, that's fair. Don't talk about it here. No. All right, so we have been doing this for nearly 2 hours, which is fine. Yeah, don't talk about it here. So we're talking about this B-Link computer. Gave you guys the rundown on it. But now we are going to finish showing you guys that you can upgrade this, relatively easy. I think someone that's inexperienced is still going to be able to do it just fine. Let's choose this bit right here. This is really cool. This one right here, by the way, this is the Fantic NEX E1 Max. The Fantic. Listen to the sound. It's a trade secret. There we go. All right, I'm back. Oh, that's not how that goes. All right, let's finish this real quick. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work either. Luckily for me, this is super easy to work on. I need a longer bit. So this Fantic precision set comes with longer bits somewhere. And this one should work. Fine, PC. And Terrenals. Terrenals. Dude, you know what I hate? Because I always think they're better and they're above us. I hate Terrenals so much. I can't see. Hey, you know what? Maybe if I told you guys this had a light on it, I'd be able to see just fine. All right, come on. OMG, I can't spell. Are you trying to internals? Hey, it's okay. If we didn't like you, we wouldn't pick on you. That's what I tell my wife all the time. I wouldn't pick on you if I didn't like you. So with that being said, you also spelt carousel one time, carcel. And I was like, well, that's not how you do that. Don't forget your acid on the screw. This isn't magnetized anymore, this bit. Which one of these means magnetized? This one? Is this how this works? Do you literally just swipe this around in here? I've never understood these. Because it seems like no matter what I do, it's like plugging in a USB port. I try it one way, doesn't work. Try it the other way, doesn't work. Go back to the original way, then it works. Almost got it. I almost got it. Okay, you know what? Watch this. Boom. There he is scraping the power connector, thinking it will make it magnetized. You know what, James? Whatever, man. James, you all good? I don't want to like say anything because I don't even really know. But you good, man? Because I know you didn't stream today. You all good? I know where you went, but like, are you good? This is my other account. How do you have 2 accounts? How do you have 2 accounts with check marks? I don't even have 1 account with the check mark. How'd you get 2? Wait. If you have 2 accounts with check marks, yes, your main account has, you know, all of its history and stuff like that. But if you have 2, that means you are eligible. That means you were eligible for the influencer program on this account. Can't you just stream from that? Can't you just stream from that second one? Like, get that one set up with your OBS and, you know, your store page? You can't? I am sorry. Dude, that's bad. I'm sorry, man. I really am. That's not even cool. All right. That's... Oh... Immediately? Third time's the charm. Do you have another off-site social media account that would be eligible? Okay, we're done. All right, so this has been going on for a long time, so let me show you this. All right, so now that you have all of the screws uninstalled, or you have all of the screws removed, go ahead and grab yourself something like, I mean, you could probably use your hand for this. You could probably use your like finger. I'm gonna use one of these like little pries. And you're basically just gonna pry this up. I don't remember exactly which way this one wants to get pried open. Let's see, you gotta kind of move this out of the way. I believe, I think it was, I wanna say it was this way. Hold on, there's one extra screw. People are, dude, I was trying to show you guys how easy this thing is to work on, and I've lost people because of how long this has taken. There we go. Okay, so now you can just grab this and just kind of pull it out like so. Let me make sure there's no cable connected. Yeah, there is. So you just kind of want to, there you go. So there, you do have a cable connected. It is just like a little, it's a little 3-pin cable. So if you want to, you can unplug that, but you don't really need to. Now that we have access to this, to everything going on here, you guys can see, let me zoom in my camera. You guys can see that right here, here is our M2 slot. I believe factory they use I'm almost positive they are using a Kingston SSD. If you guys don't know what that is right there, that's thermal tape, so it helps keep it cool. That is thermal tape right there. So if you guys ever want to upgrade to a faster SSD or you're wanting to just replace one, or you just need more, you need a larger M2, you can do so just like this. And I'm not going to take off the thermal tape, but I'm almost positive this is Kingston and broke. There you guys go. Why? Focus. There we go. This should be a Kingston SSD. Actually, I should be able to peel this back. Who are they using? Or it might be Western Digital. It might be Western Digital. Thermal gum. Yeah, try it. Tastes very tasty. Who do we got here? We've got Kingston. This stuff is annoying. It rips so easily. I wouldn't even say it's really necessary, especially if the computer you're working on has, like, you know, decent thermals. But this stuff is, and you can buy replacement. You can buy replacements of this stuff if you need to. I would highly recommend it on computers where there's not a lot of airflow. Keep it there. There's your CMOS battery, but the weird thing about the CMOS is it's soldered, or they're using they're using glue to. There's a cover over it, and they're using like electric. I'm trying to think of the name of the glue, but you can't just take it out. This right here, that is your Wi-Fi chipset. So that's a 2230. It's an M2 2230 chipset. So you can actually, if you need to, if like the Wi-Fi stops working, you can replace the onboard Wi-Fi. And I'm pretty sure that should also be your Bluetooth, but it just depends on the computer itself. Now, reinstalling the SSD is super easy. It can only be installed one way. You basically line it up over here on the side, those two little prongs. It will only go one way. With these M2s, sometimes they might feel like they're gonna break whenever you're pushing them in, because you're pushing them in at an angle in a way. They're not going to, I promise. It will be like that until you get that M2 screw. Don't lose these. These are annoying. And I promise you, unless you just work on computers or you've built a ton, you don't have one of these screws laying around. I have a coworker who called CMOS. I call it CMOS. That's what I call it. I call it CMOS battery. I say CMOS. All right, so, and now you're also gonna get some people like you're always gonna get the guys too that want to like tell you like you need to be wearing an ESD bracelet, which is not a bad idea. Or you need to be working on an ESD mat, which is electrostatic discharge. You don't really have to. Would I recommend doing it? Yes. But it's like the same principle as riding a bike or wearing a helmet when you're riding a bike. You probably should. But do you have to? No. Should you? Probably. Okay. This bit is just magnetic enough for me to not be able to hold it directly upside down. Okay. Okay. You're still struggling with power outages? I got you on Twitch. I got Twitch pulled up. Sorry about that, man. Dude, where are you? So, yeah, and that's also why whenever I unplugged it from the power, I held the power button down. That will also further discharge any electricity that might be built up in there. There we go. Do not torque down those M2 screws. They can strip, and they will strip very easily. Here are your RAM slots. So it's using laptop form factor RAM. It comes with 16 gigabytes of DDR4. I believe it's 3200 megahertz RAM, which isn't bad. There's your little fan. So yeah, that's your fan connector right there. So yeah, you can upgrade the SSD in this if you want to go to a faster one. I tried to do that live on stream last time. Come to find out, my really good SSD, you know, 4 terabyte, 7,500 megabytes a second read speed. Come to find out that that was it's a dead drive, so that's not fun. So now we just need to kind of put everything back in place. Pretty straightforward. You're just gonna drop this back down in here. Just kind of line it up until it kind of all drops back in the correct way. So as you guys can see, I am of course struggling a little bit. Just a bit. There we go. All right, so now that that's dropped back in, first things first, I'm the realist. First things first, just get at least one screw down to keep this thing down. That's all you want to do. Keep it down, keep it down. Don't do this, don't do this. I think PC Phil knows the struggles of these tiny little screws. And also, by the way, whenever you're reinstalling pretty much anything in life, whether it be working on a car, anything, if you have screws that are adjacent from each other like this, never tighten them down all the way before you get all of them started. You could just run into like alignment issues that might make it to where the magnetic trays are a lifesaver. Yes, they are. These little screws are annoying. I've been working on computers for 20 years and it never gets better. They're always annoying. Let me lock this out so I can turn on the light. The struggle of trying to screw Tiny. Tiny Tim. Tiptoe through the window. Come on, dude. Oh, nope. Lost it. I got me a list of parts. I think the first of month is new PC time. Okay, what are you thinking? What are you thinking for parts, man? Okay, so once you get 2 of them, like if you get this one and this one, or this one and this one, you can tighten them down all the way, because now you're more than likely not going to run into alignment issues. Sync that one, sync that one, sync that one, sync that one, sync this one. Get our bracket line back up. This is pretty straightforward, pretty easy too. Line that back up just like so. Don't fall in there. I swear if you fall in there, we are going to fight. If you fall in there, we will fight. There we go. Nope. Don't you do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Come on. You see what I mean? I just told you guys not to tighten it down all the way. $40. Okay, no way. It's $40 off too. Hold on, PC Phil. I will address your question here in a second. I'm sitting here struggling. Boom. And my teacher said I would never amount to anything. I don't even think I have this. I don't have anything on here. I'm not putting that back in. On that back up. That was one mean. I'm not kidding you, dude. I had a lot of teachers. My teachers were mean to me, man. I grew up pretty poor, and I'm not like I'm not fishing or anything right now, but I grew up pretty poor. I remember like specifically my 5th grade teacher. So I grew up pretty poor, so we didn't really have money for like new clothes at the beginning of the school year. We didn't ever really have money for new clothes at the beginning of the school year, so I showed up to 5th grade like the first day with the same shoes that I wore the year before, which like the school year before, you know, so 3 months before, and they didn't really fit anymore. And they were all torn up from wearing them the previous year. And kids were making fun of me, not that I really, maybe back then I cared, I don't now, but and so I told my teacher, I was like, they're making fun of me. I probably was like, you know, tearing up or something. I was like, they're making fun of me because of my shoes. And I remember she told me, she said, well, when you show up to the first day of school, yeah, something along the lines like, when you show up to the first day of school wearing shoes that look like that, what do you expect? I remember that vividly. I remember like clenching my fist too. Dude, it was bad. Grow up poor, heck, I'm still poor. I give the illusion of not being poor. I do a pretty good job. All right, let me catch back up on chat. That was the longest showcase I've ever done of one product. Like, not even close. Like, that took forever. But hey, it's Friday. What the heck? Figured we might as well just, you know, I'm trying to emulate what Tyler did on that one stream for Hoto, the glue gun. Let me go up. Let me just check and see what I missed. Somebody said something earlier about their specs. Sean, you told me your PC specs earlier. Let me see. Wow, that's rude. What'd you say your specs were? Way back. Okay, here we go. I bought everything from Amazon too. Gigabyte B550, so you have an AMD processor. AMD Ryzen 7 5700G, very solid performing processor. The AMD Radeon RX 6600, okay. 8 gigabytes of RAM, good graphics card. I'm not an AMD fan for graphics cards. I won't use anything but their processors, but I don't like their graphics cards too much. And then 64 gigabytes of Team Group 2666 megahertz RAM. You did a total of 28. That's right. You did a total of 128 128 gigabytes of RAM. Do you need that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Time to buy more BTC. Invest now. Why am I so poor? Has big watch on wrist. I ain't got no watch, man. Oh, you're talking about James? His big old watch. James is like, heck, I'm still poor because he has 1 billion watts of sound. Yeah, he has a 1 billion watt sound system. Same. And I had a teacher in high school that called us by our last names. I remember. Okay, so I remember some teachers I had did that too. I remember a question to the class about a form of sentence and tense. I answered my having been, and he got so excited. The dummy had the right answer from. Then he called me by my first name. They made fun of my shoes when I showed up for school in the 7th grade, so wrapped them in duct tape, and the next day nobody said anything about them. He rapped on desks with a ruler. He was in the city theater. You don't make fun of the kid in duct tape shoes. This is true. The bass makes him poor. Phil understands. Base rich, money poor. There's an expression that goes, some people are so poor all they have is money. Some people are so poor all they have is base. I don't know. I'm not poor, but if there's one thing, if I didn't have any self-control that I would go poor buying, it would be collectibles, like trading cards. I'm not kidding you. If like they gave me a 10-minute shopping spree at said store that has trading cards, and they said you can choose anything in the store, you get 5 minutes to load up your cart, whatever you get is free. You just can't resell it to make money, because most people would go for like the jewelry and diamonds and, you know, that kind of stuff. I wouldn't do that. I'd go straight for the trading cards. I wouldn't go to the electronics. I would load up my cart with strictly trading cards. Yeah. But here's the thing too, for me personally, not trying to have a heart-to-heart with you guys, unless growing up poor, I have a lot now. You know, and a lot of it is due to, you know, DragonBloggers, so I'm always eternally grateful. But I can go by on nothing. Like I don't, like it's crazy. Like I see some people freak out because they're like, you know, I don't have this and I don't have that, and or I only have this much money, and you know, I only have this much saved and stuff like that. I'm like, anything's better than where I started, you know. So is that I can't use that as a cop out to, you know, not try to save money or something, but still, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, still way off from where I might be. I have an insane collection of Olight flashlights. What are Olight flashlights? I am poor and I don't know why. Buys endless Pokemon cards. That's what I would do. If you guys had your way in the store that shall not be named, you guys know what I'm talking about, or another store like it that shall not be named that starts with a T. If you guys had your way in there and you can't get stuff and resell it, it's what you get to keep. You get 5 minutes to load up your cart with whatever you want. What are you loading your cart up with? Go. Tell me right now. In that store that starts with a T or starts with a W, pretty much all towns have them. What are you loading your cart up with? You can't resell it, so you can't just go for the jewelry to resell it, then to just go buy stuff again. What are you getting? What are you filling your cart up with? Everyone over there on Twitch, I don't know why I'm acting like you guys are actually here, but that's where I'm reading you guys from. You guys on Twitch, you guys on Amazon, you had 5 minutes to fill up your shopping cart with anything in those two said stores. What are you filling it up with? I'm going trading cards. 100%. 2 years ago, well no, dang, 3 years ago, the one that starts with a W, biggest retailer in the world basically, and then the one that starts with the T, you know, you go, you know, it's what you shoot arrows at. There you go. Yeah, exactly. That one or T, one that starts with a T. What are you filling it up with? You can't resell it. You're doing electronics. See, electronics is good. That's a good idea, especially if you just want new electronics. But electronics are going to fill up that cart really fast, unless you're just doing a bunch of like charging cables and stuff like that. Because if you think about it, like even a Bluetooth speaker, boxes like that, you're running out of space quickly. Bullseyes. No, that's the bullseye is what you do to target. I don't care. I'm out here. I'm out here walking on eggshells, trying not to say a word. I'm like out here scared. Oh my gosh, James. Are those... Okay, I'm not going to tell you guys what James sent me, but I'll ask him a question. Are those all the same denomination? The one denomination that I'm seeing, are those all the same denominations? Woolrich's going tech stuff. Woolrich says he's going tech stuff. Okay. Answer the question, James. LOL's not an answer to it. LOL's not an answer to that question. Answer that question. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes typing on Discord. Look at him. Look at him. Killer J. Look at him. Look at him. Look. Somebody come look at this. That's fair. Hey, that's fair, James. That would be comical if you actually did get a new wallet and that's what you filmed. I am a pepper. A prepper. Are you really a prepper? Like legitimate, like bona fide prepper? Are you really? I don't even really have anything against, like, some people like make fun of people that prep. I don't have anything against people that prep, but some people are wild with the way they prep. I'm bringing my own flat cart to load up. Everyday essentials and non-perishables. Okay, so that's good. I'm preparing for dinner. Is that the same? And no, I agree. Prepping for isn't bad. I'm preppy. Yeah, I don't know. Some people go crazy though, dude. Like underground bunkers with like 10-year food supplies and all of this stuff. You know, fun fact about like thinking about like the shelf life of foods and stuff. This is just something random and ADHD is kicking in here. Did you guys know that if you go buy a bottle of water or buy like a pack of waters and you look, they have an expiration date. I mean, this might not be like common sense. The expiration date is not for the water. The expiration date is for the plastic. You know that? You probably didn't know that. Yeah, the expiration date's for the plastic, not the water. Or it kind of is for the water, but maybe like the expiration date is for when the plastic will break down into the water. A TV, or I'd fill up the cart with Coast deodorant soap. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. Water doesn't expire. It doesn't expire. Water doesn't. The only thing water does is you can change its chemical composition by mixing stuff, or it changes its form. It evaporates. Water does not expire. Actual just water doesn't expire. Salt doesn't expire. Pepper can expire. Yeah, salt doesn't expire. Fun fact. But yeah, the expiration date is not for the water inside of the bottle. It's for the bottle itself. Oh, okay. Expiration dates are also just for the sellers. It may have nothing to do with the product. I don't know. I had a bad experience with like an expiration date the other day. So last week, no, this would have been Monday. I was at said store. I was getting groceries or getting some like stuff for the week, and I bought a loaf of bread. And I always check the expiration dates just to make sure. It said it expired. That loaf of bread that I got on Monday said it expired on the 22nd of this month. So that would have been 9 days after I got it. I opened it that night. Every single piece in that loaf of bread was moldy. Disgusting. Disgusting. But anyways, let's actually test this one more time. I'm going to go to the overhead camera. I'm going to make sure that I put everything back the way it's supposed to go. Because you never know with me. You need to go install a PC behind a TV. Hey, send me Discord pictures. I want to see. I want to see what you mean. I like seeing stuff like that, like tech setups. I think that's my Discord username. Hold on, I don't think I have you on Discord anymore because my my last Discord got shut down. So there's my Discord just in case you don't have it. What are you making for dinner, man? That looks good. Donald, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for the follow. But Donald, you follow all the time. If you buy bread and not going to consume it for a while, freeze it. Bread honestly takes like no time to thaw. Yeah, it really does, right? Because there's so much air in it. Who is this? Brandy? Brandy? Are you someone that I know? Did you change your name or are you new here? First of all, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Everybody welcome Brandiga 33. Yes, I'm Brandy. Brandy T? Does that sound familiar? I know you guys by like your names, like when people do that, like Brandy T, Joanna W. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, so let's test this computer to make sure I didn't mess it up. I probably did. Let's be real here. It's me. It's me. We're gonna find out right now. This is the B-Link SEI series mini computer. Insane amount of power on this little tiny computer. We just tore it apart the past 2 hours. Out here really struggling. We have 2 HDMI ports. It says it supports dual 4K 60 hertz outputs. I have not tested that. I have a 4K monitor. I just haven't tried it. There's your power input. You got 2 USB 2.0s. You have your LAN port, Ethernet port. You have 2 USB 3.0s and a USB-C. Then there's your power button, upgradable. It comes with an Intel i5 1235U, which has 10 cores. It has Intel Iris Xe integrated graphics, which is very solid, great for video editing, light gaming. It's got a 500 gigabyte NVMe SSD built into it. You can install a 2.5 SSD on top of that. You just take off this back panel, you just boop, and then you're good. And yeah, it's completely portable, full-fledged computer. Comes with Windows 11 Pro built into it, 16 gigabytes of 3200 megahertz RAM. This is a crazy computer, guys. I've been saying this since I got this. I've been saying it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. This is such a capable computer in this little form factor. I don't want you guys to look at this and be like, well, it's not, you know, like it doesn't look like computers that I'm used to using. You're right. It's probably better than the computer that you're using. Unless you really dished out. So it's normally $469, which is already a good price for this. I mean, it really is. $469 for this is a great price. Now it's on sale today for $398, so an even better price. And then somebody just a little bit ago said there's a $40 off $40 off clickable coupon. So you can save $40 on top of that and pick this up for under $360 today. I'm telling you guys, if you've been looking for a new computer, like a desktop computer, just get this. And you know what's good about this is if you need to take it on the go, look at this. I mean, honestly, look. This computer is literally in my pocket right now. Not figuratively. Somebody could be like, dude, I need a computer. And I could just be like, right there, dude. You know what I mean? Ooh, ooh. All right. Is that a mini PC in your pocket, or are you just excited to see me? My pants have no pockets. Imagine having no pockets on your pants. Couldn't be me. Oof, F in the chat. All right, let's plug that in. We'll plug this guy into the back of here. Give me a second. I'm gonna kind of finagle this a little bit so I don't have cables everywhere. All right. And for those of you guys that are just joining, welcome to the stream. My name is Nate, DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment. Been live streaming for about a year. Been acting like I know what I'm doing my entire life. Hey! Where'd that power cable go? Hey, does anybody remember what I did with the power cable? Here it is. The boot loop. This is sweet. Hey, does anybody know where I can find some sweet tech? Maybe with a guy. Oh! I just want to find some sweet tech. And you know what's funny? I'm making fun of this stream title. I'm the one that named it this. Hindsight's 20/20, right? But I'm also my worst critic too. I'll do something that in the moment I'm like, this is a good idea. This is gonna go over well. This sounds cool. And then right after I'm like, why'd you do that? I still have things from like 15 years ago that I said or did that I'm like, facepalm. Why would I do that? All right, let's plug this back in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I just messed up. I just messed up pretty good, guys. Hold on. Something I did just messed everything up. I'm not even kidding. Every single thing. What did I do? No, it's... Can you guys hear me? Is the stream dead? No, like my stream deck stopped. My audio changed to something. Whoa. I just messed up big time somehow. Okay, so this camera's frozen. Yeah, okay, so my hands are in camera frame right now. I can't change scenes. Blame it on the leprechauns. What just happened? What? So I know this camera's working. So all I did was unplug my little... Let me deactivate this and reactivate it. Okay, so it's back. But now my audio is coming through a monitor. I gotta try to change that real quick. Hold on. What did I do? Okay, whatever. That's weird. All I did was unplug a USB hub and it changed everything. Oh, and my Stream Deck doesn't work anymore. What's going on? Like, see if I press the button? Look at that. I can't change scenes. What? All I did was unplug a USB hub, and the USB hub only had the Bluetooth adapters for, or like the USB dongles for my mouse and keyboard. That's so weird. Well, I can hear now the music that you guys hear, I hear it playing through a monitor speaker. Maybe I shouldn't be a computer technician because I don't know what I just did. Did I freeze the camera again? I froze the camera again. I think we're good. We're good. We're back. Okay. So now that we're back, we're good. My Stream Deck appears to be working again. It does. That's the weirdest thing. Hey James, you use a Stream Deck, right? On today's show, Nate on today, yeah, shows everyone what not to do. Which Stream Deck do you use? Yeah, which one do you use? Anyone that's a computer person, you know, a computer enthusiast at all, will understand how powerful this computer is for its price point. Leave the autocorrect alone. Power on. We should have about a 15-second boot time. I'm going to give myself about 3 seconds from... I'm going to give myself an extra 3 seconds on top of that timer. About 15-second boot time, pretty sure. "20-second boot time. Pretty fast. Go ahead and type in my password here. All right. So you guys can see we got the computer. Lots of stuff going on. James, I know you're I know you kind of like, you don't have a lot of space. I mean, I complain because I think I don't have space, but I gotta take a chip off the old block because I know you're hurting for space too, but you have two, don't you? You have two cameras. You should do an overhead cam too, man. It's really easy. I mean, I know you have a desk that you can mount stuff to, like a clamp, like a boom arm. I just have the Elgato Master Mount, so it's mounted right here, comes up on a pole, and then another pole just comes right over. Hi, Super Nerd Nate here, and Fiddles with Cheeks. Hi, Nate. Something. I mean, howdy. What's going on? What's going on? Lady Bacon's here. It's been a while since I've seen Lady Bacon in the stream. All right, guys. So, like I was saying, we are taking a look at this B-Link computer. Insanely powerful. I mean, you get so much performance out of this computer for what it is. I think we're at what, a 32-second restart time on this. So, like, if something's going weird with your computer and you want to restart it, a 32-second restart time. We'll try it right now. You guys can't see that. Lady Bacon, how are you? This is probably not a good idea. Oh, we might have a 30. I'll send you. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second, James. I might be right on with 32 seconds. 33 seconds. And then logging in. And we're ready to go. And now you guys can see how fast everything loads. That's us right there. We'll go fast.com. It has Wi-Fi 6. I didn't mention that earlier. It's got Wi-Fi 6 built into it. Now, I do not have fiber internet, and I'm using Wi-Fi. I have cable internet, 1 gigabyte cable internet, and I am getting 600 on Wi-Fi speeds. Oh, that's right. I'm trying to look for the mouse here. Just going to hide my IP real quick. Let's see what we get for latency. We've got 15 millisecond latency speed. Our ping is 15 seconds. Our upload's kind of slow right now, but then cable internet is affected by everything else going on in your home, in the neighborhood even. We'll confirm this with a better speed test by going to speedtest.net. We'll hit go. Hide my IP. Not that you guys would do anything with it, but still. As you guys can see right here with the B-Link computer, we're hovering around 600. It's dropping a little bit down here. Dropping down into, okay, 572, 575 range. So 550 to 600 range on Wi-Fi connection. So, upload speed. Yeah, our upload speed's pretty slow right now. James, are you still listening, man? This is what I'm using right here. You can get it on Amazon, which is where I got it, but I'm going to show you. I'll show you my exact setup. So I am using the Elgato Master Mount setup. This is cool. This multi-mount setup is really nice because you can really set it up however you need it to work in a bunch of different ways. So let me go ahead and I'll just zoom in my camera so you can see this. So check this out. So I am not using, so first of all, you need to choose a base version, like how you're gonna mount this. You can either choose the heavy base, where it's gonna sit on your desk. I don't use that. I use the Master Mount L. So there's two different sizes. There's small, which is like the total height. And then there's large. So I used a large one. So that's $39.99, same price on Amazon. And then I use a heavy clamp. So the heavy clamp just mounts to the arm, which is how I have this camera mounted to this arm right now. And then, so I have the heavy clamp. It's like the way this is set up, it's set up clamped to my desk right down there at the bottom. I have my heavy clamp mounted to the arm right around there. By the way, this extends, like those little points right, if I zoom in a little bit, those little points right there, those are like where you can, raise and lower it, and you have 2 different points on here. It comes with a ball head attachment. So it will come with that ball head attachment right up there if you can see my mouse. I took that off. Now I have an extra one. And then my only other thing, so I've got the Master Mount L, or the Master Mount Large, the heavy clamp, and I've got the flex arm large. So the flex arm is cool because you can take off sections depending on how far you want it to come out. So then my second camera, I think I'm using, let me see. So I'm using the first one, I'm using that one, and I'm using one of these ones. So it's sitting at about like right here. And so yeah, the heavy clamp for me is right around middle section, and then I'm using those 2 articulated mounts about right here or so. And I have these for extras if I want them, and that's how I'm using this camera that you're watching this from. Photo sent to me. All right, let me check real quick. I'll check on the Discord. So you install the computer behind a TV? Are you using it as like a home entertainment setup? Is that what your goal was? A home entertainment setup? Yeah. No, I'm serious, man. You should do an overhead cam because you do, and I'm not saying because you need to do an overhead cam, but like you show products live, like you do so many more unboxings than way more unboxings than I do, and show stuff live a lot more often than I mean, we both show videos, but you unbox a lot. So I think an overhead cam would be pretty cool for you. I know your desk is like deep enough, you got enough depth on it where you could do it. So let me check PC Phil and see what he did. Oh, that's cool, dude. That looks nice. Is this a customer's? Is this a customer's setup, or is this? Yeah, that looks like a business. What kind of TV is that, man? The TV looks nice too. Is that a Sony? No, that's not a Sony. Sony doesn't have. That is a Samsung. Hey, I guessed it before you even said it. I'm out here being techie. All right, back to the B-Link. Spending a lot of time on this, which is fine. It's okay. So back to the B-Link. You guys saw how fast the boot times were. It's got a quick boot feature too, or not a quick boot, but a quick resume feature. So if we press this button, it's going to put Windows into sleep mode. So you're going to see that we have absolutely 0 data being sent back and forth. Windows is in a deep sleep right now. Deep sleep. So we have nothing going on. Watch how fast. Phil, I don't know if you were here earlier when I did this. Watch how fast this boots back up. Ready? Watch this. I just pressed it. 5 seconds. Maybe 5 seconds. Dude, that's quick, man. That is really quick. And no, here's where it gets even better. Let me load up Steam real quick. I don't care what computer you have. I do not care what computer you have, how much money you put into your computer. Steam is problematic. It never loads. It takes so long to load. All right, close that out. We'll launch Raft. This is where that quick resume feature, and I think it's more of a Windows 11 thing, more than it is necessarily hardware. But this is where it's cool. So, you slap some SSDs in there, man. Nate's nice with it. Hey, AG4. All right, so we got New World. We'll go Peaceful. We'll go PC Phil, the OG. PC Phil, the OG. That's what we'll name our little world here. Create World. You guys can see that SSD is going to get us into the game real quick. Real quick on that SSD. And remember, this doesn't have dedicated graphics. It does not have dedicated graphics. It's got integrated Intel graphics, which normally it's like the UHD 620 or UHD 630 or 600 or 610, which is terrible. Intel now has the Intel Iris Xe graphics, This game isn't necessarily like something that's crazy graphically like it's not very graphic intensive, but you have to have a good computer to be able to run this at full settings. Now this monitor right here is only a 60 hertz monitor, so take what you see with a grain of salt. But getting those water physics requires a pretty capable graphics processor. So getting those definitely isn't just, you know, run of the mill. And you guys can see if I go to settings right quick right here, we are going to go to graphics, and we have this on the best graphics we have. We have it on extreme. And I appreciate it. Thanks. I'm probably running about, I'd say 40 or 50 frames per second on this game. So integrated graphics are completely fine. But Phil, that's not what I'm talking about. The game's running, right? The game's running. Put this in sleep. There's nothing. There's no fans activated. It's off. I mean, it's in a very deep sleep right now. Remember, the game is running, or was. Press that power button. Still gonna give me that like sub 5-second reload time. Log back in. Log back in. Find my mouse. Click right here. Look at that. I'm back, dude. Look at that. I'm just that quickly. I've never seen sleep mode be so quick. I've never seen that before. I never used sleep mode either. But you can see how fast it resumed everything, even the game. That is quick, man. That is really fast. And that's not even that great of an SSD. The 10-core processor helps. The RAM, yeah, kinda. So yeah, this is just an insane computer. That's gonna be it for me, like talking about that computer. We've been talking about it for almost 3 hours now. It's just I really wanted you guys to see this computer and how capable it is. Wi-Fi connection speeds are insane. I'm gonna try one thing real quick. There's something you can sometimes do under network settings. It's kind of a hidden feature, and it usually only helps over Ethernet, but this might help. I'm gonna go to change adapter settings. I'm gonna go to my Wi-Fi, go to properties. I'm going to go to IP. Where are you? TCP protocol. I'm gonna hit properties. Nope, wrong thing. Configure right here. I'm gonna go to advanced. Let's see. It looks like we have to be connected over Ethernet to be able to change it, but there's a setting you can change. You can change your duplex settings, right? You can change your duplex settings, and that will sometimes give you faster speeds, but nobody can complain about this computer. I mean, look at how fast everything loads. Full HD, can support 60 hertz, switching beat, Wi-Fi 6, Bluetooth 5.2. It's got it all. It's got it all. Either way, you guys are going to really like it. And it has Windows 11 Pro. Not that most people are really going to care about Windows 11 Pro, but it's got it. So unplug everything. Not a pro tip, but just something that some people might not know. When you unplug your computer, whether it be a laptop, a desktop, well, not a laptop because laptops have batteries, but whether it be a desktop or a mini computer, once you unplug the power, go ahead and hold that power button down for a few more seconds. It's going to discharge any leftover static electricity kind of roaming around and just kind of trailing off in there. And so now there's no more power in here at all. The only place that has any type of power is that CMOS battery. CMOS. What do you call it? CMOS? What do you call it? Yeah, what'd you call it? CMOS battery? Which, by the way, I don't think I don't think I've heard anyone ever say that ever in life. Woolrick, you said Nate's nice with it. What are we talking about? Some people call it CMOS. That's what I do. I'm not arguing with you. Maybe you know something I don't. I've never heard anyone say anything different. Maybe I've been around the wrong people. Woolrick, earlier you said Nate's nice with it. What were you talking about? Because I don't know. Mm-hmm. What'd I do? Whoa! That's not good. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I know what happened. I know what happened. Hold on. No. Let's go here. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, what's the proper way to say that? Now you did it. I have no sea moss growing. I have sea moss growing in my saltwater fish tank. Isn't saltwater a lot more difficult than freshwater fish? I dude, bios. I had a bios bios. I had a real hardcore kick on wanting an aquarium, not like a huge one, but a decent sized one. I went on a hardcore kick of wanting to do it. I was watching videos, not necessarily on how to do it, just people's setups for like that's my thing is like I go on hobby kicks where it'll be something I've never been around or never done in my life ever. And I'll watch some really cool stuff on it and then I have to do it. So I don't really do those hobby kicks anymore. But about 3 or 4 years ago, let me see. Yeah, about 3 years ago, 4 years ago now, I really wanted an aquarium because I was watching videos and I was like, I gotta do it. So I did a little bit of research on like, how to set up the tank, how to do this, how to do that, what fish work with other fish, yada yada yada, feed. I did all of the research, baseline stuff. Went to PetSmart, purchased a like an almost like an upright tank. It was like a 40-gallon tank maybe a 50, 60, I don't know. It was a pretty big tank and it was like an octagon. It was pretty cool. I got my pebbles, I got my plants, I got my fish. I thought um, like I treated the water correctly and did everything right, but I put my fish in there. None of them died immediately. Here's a spoiler alert: they die. Uh, and so after I did that, like a couple of days later, I started seeing like little white specks on the fish, and I was like, "What is that?" So I did some research, ick or something. Yeah, so I was probably $500-600 deep on my little venture into having an aquarium, and they all died within like a week, maybe two for some of the trooper fish. How many fish did you put in the tank? Quite a few. I put one of those things that like hang out on the side, hang out on the side of the tank to help they eat the algae, which I don't remember what they're mud daub. No, not mud daubers. What is a mud dauber? That's a wasp, but something like that. Got one of those. Pleco. Yeah, I got one of those. I got a red-tailed shark, which is just a fish. I mean, yes, a red-tailed shark, a little tiny guy. He was my favorite. He was one of the first to go. That hurt. I got a bunch of like little tiny guys too. A bunch of them, like probably like 15 of them. I probably had maybe 6 or 7 different species of fish, and then that pleco, and they all died. Mm-hmm. I thought I was doing it right. I followed. I think what ended up happening was the pH level of the water. Like I did like the pH treatment for the water, but somebody said that like you should wait for the water to reach like those proper levels for like 24 to 48 hours. Sometimes people even do it longer. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I waited 8 hours maybe. No, you don't add a bunch of fish to a new tank. Really? I added them all within 8 hours. And I didn't even pH test. You stick a 20-cent goldfish in it for a month. Really? Oh, because whenever they like when they poop, don't they like doesn't that like convert the water? Doesn't that do something to the water? Dang, I can't believe I killed all my fish, dude. Oh, and the water smelled really bad. I don't know. Ammonia, that's right. So even if if you have like a healthy aquarium with a diverse ecosystem and all that, will your fish tank stink? Like even if you have a perfectly set up, perfectly hospitable, setup with a filter and all that, like will it still stink, or was that probably be because of like how I did it? Because it smelled bad. I mean it. Well, it was brand new too. Like it did start to get dirty like pretty quickly. Like the algae or the algae that was like it was covering the like glass, so it got to a point where like it was like murky on the side. It was like murk, and that was like within a week or two maybe. It was like murky on the side, and you couldn't even really like tell what was going on in there unless you like really looked. And like I tried to clean it, but it snowballed so fast I couldn't keep up, and it smelled bad. It was rough, dude. That was a rough experience. I think honestly it was lack of inexperience and lack of patience. You were overfeeding the tank as well. The pleco died quick too. Let me show you my the fish tank setup. I know I've got photos of it right here somewhere. I'll show you what I did. I don't think I took any photos of I don't think I took any photos after it started going downhill because I wasn't proud of it. Should be right around here. Okay, so I'm in the correct timeline. I got way too many photos. I gotta get rid of some of these photos. Should be right around here somewhere. I'm getting close. I know it. Okay, hold on. Almost there. Gotta be close. Gotta be close. Sorry. I'm looking for the photo of the fish tank. Okay. This was back when I lived in Texas, so I have like a small group of photos from when I lived in Texas. Here we go. All right, so these are the fish I got. Uh, you were overfeeding the tank. You were, that is. Tomorrow's World Baseball Classics quarterfinal match: Venezuela versus USA. Venezuela won all the games in first phase. Arriba la Vinotinto. Some fish tanks need proper air supply. I hate tall tanks because the water surface is cut down so short, but they are manageable. I just wouldn't recommend them for someone who isn't experienced. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and start. Here you go. Here's the journey. Here's the journey. You ready? Trigger, you're the real MVP. So I had these guys right here. Here's the journey. Let me zoom in. So this was at PetSmart. I bought one of these guys. These are all freshwater fish. I think those were the red-tailed, or wait, were those the red-tailed sharks? I don't think so. So here was the red tail. No, that's not it either. Um. Okay, so I bought these guys. Gold panda lyre tail molly. So I bought a gold panda lyre tail molly. Don't know what that is. I bought a silver molly. There's Demetrius. Here's the tank. That's the tank right there. Let me see if I can zoom in. Those, if you can see them, those little fish, those were the things that I said I bought like 15 of. I bought like 15 of those guys. Maybe more, maybe less. But I know I bought like several of them. I used that type of whatever you want to call it, soil or rocks or bedding, I guess you could say. Those are all artificial. All of those plants are artificial. There's my dog. There's my pleco. Gravel. There you go. There's the pleco. Here is the pleco again. Wait, is he on the side of the tank? Is he on the side of the tank? I can't tell. No, he's not there. There's the molly. Bought these guys too. PetSmart, man. PetSmart is where I got all of these. I don't know what those were called. I don't remember. Oh, here's a better photo of that guy. Or of that blue thing. That blue's not showing up on my camera for some reason. So there's like a really like vibrant blue strip right there on him. There in the background, I think that's what you call it, a molly. That's a cardinal, not a neon tetra. There's my silver molly. I really liked him too. He was nice. There's all those guys again. You can kind of see him a little bit better. Black molly or whatever. There's my, hey, there he is. My red-tailed shark. Red-tailed shark right there. That was my favorite one. And that was the most expensive one too. It was like 30 bucks or something crazy like that. Black shark. Okay, so here's where the water started to kind of go down. You see how it's like murky? And remember, this was probably like, okay, so there's feed down there at the bottom. I also noticed they weren't really eating the food. Like, I don't remember them eating. So that's where the water started. And then there we go. The water started to really degrade right there. I don't even think there's any fish anymore at this point. Yeah, there's not even fish. And I felt really bad too. Okay, so there is a fish in the background there. Water temperature was sitting at about this Fahrenheit. Let me see, 70. Around like 75 degrees. 75 degrees is what the temperature was at. That was like the heater I used. There's a whatever kind of fish that is right there chilling. And I think that's it. Let me see if I took any photos a little bit later. Nope. So yeah, that last photo was around the time right here. This was probably the end stages. It got a lot worse before I finally cleaned it out. I took the fish out. I took the fish out as they died, and then it took me a while to like. I was just being lazy. It took me a while to get around to actually cleaning it out. I think one of the last ones to die was that guy right there, but they all had white specks on them too. So, just summarize what did I do wrong? Summarize what I did wrong. Do you still have the aquarium? No, I don't. I remember getting rid of it. I didn't sell it. I think whenever I was I don't even remember what I used to get the water out. I think I literally it made such a mess. I think I used a pitcher and scooped out like the majority of it to where it got to a weight where I could carry it. And then I brought it outside. Was trying to get it to the dumpster so I could dump like all of the gravel and everything out, and it ended up like slipping and cracked, so I threw it out. Yeah, so I think for my first ever like aquarium, maybe I got a little overzealous. Maybe I got a little overzealous and just killed all the fish. Black molly would have been okay, or a goldfish. So like that shark, um, are they like tough? Like, is there anything else like a freshwater fish, like small fish like that? Is there any other fish that I could put in a freshwater tank with a beta and the beta not win? Because for some reason, betas, the idea of them annoys me because I'm like, are you like really the king of the jungle? Like, or is there, or do Like, who else could I put in there with you so you don't bully everybody? Like, who beats a beta in this kind of setup? Hey, man, I appreciate it. You too, Phil. Like, what? Betas make betas are not that tough. A turtle would eat a beta. I'm not saying I want to just go. I'm not saying I want to just go get a new fish tank set up just to put a beta in there against something that can beat it, but kind of. The idea of betas have always made me mad because I'm like, you guys just think you're so tough, like, but you can't be the toughest. So betas, so the whole thing around betas is just you can't have betas with other betas, right? What about my red-tailed shark? Well, will the beta try? Will the beta try to, like, even if I got that tiger barb or whatever? Will the beta try to, kill those other fish though? And just not. Are you serious? The red-tailed shark really would. So are betas just like territorial? Nah, I don't know if that's the right word. Will betas basically try to attack anything, not just other betas? Like they will try to attack everything else and just they're able to kill each other, but they're really not able to kill other fish. I don't know why am I getting into like fish lore right now? I'm getting into like fish lore. All right, so why does anybody want a beta then? If all you can ever do is keep one beta in a tank alone, or not. Okay, so like if I put a beta in with like a tiger barb, if I put a beta in with a tiger barb, or I put it in with a red tail shark or a molly or something like they'll get along. Sometimes I feel bad, like, and I don't know why, but there was sometimes before that tank went downhill. Before that tank went downhill, I almost felt bad because like even if I were to get one of those like huge, like 5 feet wide tanks that are like 5 feet, 2 feet tall, like 100 to 200 gallon tanks or something, I almost like felt bad some days because I was like, dang, this is like the only place they can swim forever. We had small snapping turtles. I mean, the biggest one was about the size of a quarter. At one point, we had five of those turtles in a goldfish bowl. They didn't like that what we were feeding them and took matters into their own hands. One morning, we woke up and there was one less turtle. This went on until only one survived. Mom and Dad had Fred for almost 30 years. That's funny that you say that because here about a year ago, maybe a little bit more, me and my wife were out back, sitting on like we're outside in the backyard playing with the dogs and just sitting in like our little lawn chairs or whatever, hanging out, and we saw like a little tiny turtle, like about 10 feet away from us, just scurrying across the ground. And Sadie, my wife, she likes turtles, and so she went and picked it up, and we realized it was a snapping turtle, and we're like, oh, crazy. Should we keep him? Because he was way, I don't know how he got there. He was way far away from like any water source. Like I'm talking literally like a quarter mile away from any water source. Don't know how he got there. So we kept him. We went and got a little like fish tank, a terrarium or something, got it set up, and come to find out, well, one of our buddies had shown up and was like, "What do you got in here?" And we were like, "A turtle, a snapping turtle." And he picks it up and he's like, "Dude, this is an alligator snapping turtle." And I was like, "Oh, really? I didn't know that." And he was like, "Yeah, you see how like its mouth is like hooked, and it had like spikes. It looked like Bowser. Yeah, we had an alligator snapping turtle for a long time. It didn't. They can live in captivity much longer than they can in the wild, and we had him up until about maybe 5 months ago, and he was maybe that big when we got him, and he was maybe that big when we released him, so he didn't grow much. And my brother-in-law, he built or he dug out a pond, and he had fish and all of this crazy stuff in there, and well, my wife did. She released him into that pond. He's probably dead now. He's probably dead. I mean, there's not big old catfish, maybe like that big, but I don't know. Maybe he survived, and maybe. Oh yeah, they are super mean. They are super mean. So Fred never got bigger than a 50-cent piece. If he's not dead, one of these days someone's gonna go swimming in there and get their toe bit off. I feel like we might have done him a disservice. He might be dead because of releasing him. I mean, like, he immediately, like, she set him on like the bank of the pond, and he immediately like went straight into the water. And if he's still alive and doesn't get eaten by something, what eats snapping turtles? What eats a snapping turtle or an alligator snapping turtle? If he's still alive, he's gonna grow, and one of these days there's gonna be a monster in that pond. I'm kind of scared. I'm never going swimming in it. I'm not going in there, because what if Bowser's mad at us, sees my foot or sees my hand, and he's like, I recognize that hand. I'm gonna eat his middle finger. And now, like, listen, they can live for like 100 years in captivity. They live longer in captivity than they do in the wild because natural selection and stuff like that. But that pond is big, so he can grow as large as he wants to. They get big too. I'm talking like this, like huge. So if he's still alive, I bet he's around here now. His name was Bowser, by the way. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm not going swimming in there. 100% will not happen. Nope. Nope. There's something in here that I have to show you guys today. If you ever want to set up a new aquarium, let me know, and I'll make sure you don't have any problems. I do want to, actually. I do want to. I just talked myself into it. Remember how I said I go on those kicks? I don't want to do the scale that I did the last time. That wasn't a big tank. I know that. It wasn't a little tiny small tank, but like, I don't even want to do the scale that I went last time. I'm talking literally maybe $100. Maybe $100 for everything. So tortoises live forever. Steve Irwin owned a tortoise that Darwin once owned. Yeah, there's one that I just saw the other day that's like 189 years old or something like that, 180 something, and it's the oldest living creature on Earth right now. The oldest living creature on Earth right now. 100. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Let me see. 183 years old. So 2023 minus 183. Born in 1840. The Civil War hadn't even happened yet. That's not okay. We gotta talk about that. 1840? Really? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna take a look at this iPetty dog vacuum up next. So this isn't something I did. This isn't something I covered, but it's something that I have to show you guys today. So let's go ahead and take a look. So iPetty makes really nice stuff. I have tested out one of their automatic pet feeders. Really, really nice. We used it for the cat until we got rid of our cat. Sounds like we just get rid of animals all the time. I promise we don't. This stream is seeming like I don't take care of my animals. Well, the fish, that's kind of on me. Take a look at this. So this is a dog grooming vacuum, or a dog grooming vacuum kit. is what I'm trying to say.
What's up, guys? My name is Demetrius, and today we are going to be talking about this 6-in-1 pet grooming vacuum cleaner. This right here, it is a powerful vacuum cleaner right here for grooming your pets. This vacuum is just to get your pets all cleaned up, take all the pretty much the dead hair that they have on them to de-shed, and it has attachments right there, as you see. And let's go ahead and jump right in and pull it out and show you guys what it looks like. So this vacuum right here has, like I said, 6 attachments for grooming tools. The first 3 we're going to be talking about is this is the cleaning brush. You have one right here. You also have this one, and then you have the third one right here for the cleaning.
Trigger, if you are still here, I don't know if you're reading chat, but I hope you are. If you're still here, I asked, do you have Discord, Trigger? And also, don't forget, everyone over there on Twitch, I do have you guys pulled up. I can see your guys' chat.
And then you have the slicker brush. It's going to be this one right here. And then you have the de-shedding brush. It's going to be the one that you see right here. As you can see, it has little spikes on the inside right there, the little silver spikes, which is going to de-shed your pet right here. And then you have the last part where it is a electric clipper, and it has 4 sizes. And to empty this container right here, whenever it fills up with hair, all you want to do, there's a push button right here. So all you want to do, you want to push that right there, and you want to just pull up on it. 400 watt powerful motor in there. And then you can use this for big dogs, small dogs. You can use this for pet food, you know, pets, like I said, the pet's hair, cat litter if you have a cat, and also dust if you want to get through little small spots and stuff like that. And then it also comes medium and red for high. You want to turn that to the side, and then you want to pull it right off. Like I said, it's really easy to put on there. It has that side little piece that sticks out and the other part on there, and it just slides right in the grooves right there, as you can see. So really easy to put together, and also to keep this prongs out just like that. All you want to do is press that and push it in, like just like that, lock it in place, and then this right here will come out. Really easy to put back in. You just press it and it slides right back in for de-shedding. As you guys can see, this vacuum is doing a great job. You can see the hair right here on there, and as soon as I brush it down on her right there, the hair gets sucked down inside the vacuum. In right here, all you do is press the button in, and it sucks right in, just like that. And as you guys saw, just a couple passes on my dog right there, it picked up a lot of hair. And again, you want to press that button, and so it can release and get suctioned up by the vacuum. Petty right here, it's an awesome, quiet, lightweight suction vacuum right here. This is what you want to need for your pet, for cats, any animal with hair. This can truly work for your animal. Again, my name is Demetrius, and thank you guys for watching this video.
So there you guys go. Like I said before, iPetty does make really nice stuff. All of their stuff is poor dog being harassed by Demetrius. Yes, I don't want to what was I gonna say? I don't even remember. I don't want to sit here and say it's like fantastic because I didn't test it, but from the video it looks like it comes, I mean, it doesn't look like it. It does come with a bunch of attachments, and I have tested stuff from iPetty in the past, and all of the stuff they make is very high quality. So I think if you guys you know, groom your dogs at home yourselves, and you guys need to upgrade or just get your first vacuum and dryer, because it does look like it's reversible, so you can dry it and vacuum. Definitely pick that up. It's $139 today, so $140. No coupons. 13 ratings, so it's new. 13 ratings, and we are currently sitting at a 4 out of 5 star. 4 out of 5 star. So yeah, definitely give that a shot, my friends. Let's talk about this guy right here. This is the rack. Ooh. This is the Rack 12-in-1 hammer multi-tool. Rack makes really cool, I don't want to say like novelty products, but they make really cool like tool gadgets. If that makes any sense. Really cool like little tool gadgets that just kind of I can't explain it. They make like universal sockets and finger like LED finger glove, like LED like finger light gloves. They make this thing. They make really cool like they just make very like specific kind of gift idea in a way. I mean, that's literally what the title says. It looks like they haven't updated it in a while, but it says the Rack multi-tool hammer Valentine's Day gift, which is good. I mean, it's just a great gift for, you know, a loved one or something like that. So it's a 12-in-1 hammer multi-tool. I keep it boxed up. Everything that showed up in the box originally is still in here, which isn't a lot. There's not even an instruction manual. You just open the box. That's everything in there. So it is going to come with this little carrying case right here. You can unbuckle this so you can put this around a belt if you want to. Then it's kind of got these little buckles here. You got your Rack branding down there at the bottom. And then on the inside, you're just going to get the tool itself. So the tool, it did have Rack branding on it. The Rack was peeling off, so I finished it off and just peeled the rest of it off. So here's the tool. You got like this kind of like semi, like almost like a satin finish to it, all metal construction. So 12-in-1 tools, we'll go ahead and count them. So you're gonna, obviously this isn't a full-size hammer, but this is just, it's a multi-purpose tool with a hammer, which is cool. You don't normally see, you know, like Leathermans or Gerbers or anything like that have a hammer. So there's one tool. You got your little hammer right there. You're gonna have your nail claw, which is gonna be your second tool. This is actually considered one of the tools, so the lock, or that's considered one of the parts. So that's part of the 12. So we have this little thing right here, so that's 3. Now we're gonna have flat pliers. We're gonna have pipe pliers, so flat pliers, pipe pliers. So that's 5 tools total. Then we're gonna have some wire cutters right down here on the bottom. So that's a total of 6. We lock this back down. This right here is considered one of them. That's 7. Oh, this might not be considered one of them, actually. So we're at 6 tools. Then we're going to have a saw, like a saw blade right here. So now that's 7 tools. On the back side, we have a file. That's 8 tools. We keep opening this up. We're going to have a Phillips, 9. Bottle opener, 10. 11 and 12. So you can see you have a bunch of different types of blades. You got a Phillips, you've got a flathead. So yeah, you guys got all of these cool little things. It's a nice little novelty gift. This can lock out. So if, like, say you want to use this, obviously if you're gonna try to cut something with this little sawtooth knife or serrated knife, I guess you could say, you don't want it like just kind of hanging out, otherwise you won't be able to cut anything. So it does lock out. You just push it all the way back, and you can see that right there. It's not gonna, you're not gonna run into any issues with that. And then you can just pull this back down. See, on either side, you just kind of pull this down to release it, and there you guys go. Nice little gift idea. Great for birthdays, for the man in your life, or Father's Day. Yeah, good for the kitchen drawer, exactly. Father's Day. Might be good to, toss in the car, toss, in your truck or something. Nice little everyday little item right there from Rack. They make a bunch of cool stuff. They really do. So go ahead and get this back in the box. Maybe. What am I doing wrong here? Nothing. Hey, Terry, welcome to the stream. There we go. So you guys go $30. What do you guys think? Worth it? 1 out of 10. You guys give me a rating in your opinion. 1 out of 10 on your if it's worth $30. 10 is it's definitely worth $30. 1 is not worth $30 at all. Well, the rule of thumb is 1 inch of fish needs 1.5 gallons of water. Okay, 1 inch of fish needs 1.5 gallons. So you need to start with how many fish you want to decide how big of a tank you will buy. 3 fish. 3. Let's just go ahead and say 3.
Is that, let's say 3. Is that acceptable? I'm going to give this a 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 for worth it. Is it worth it? That's what we should start naming the stream titles. Is it worth it? Hey, Terry, how are you doing today? Terry, quick. I'm just taking a look at some of the other products we have on stream. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at this guy right here. I'm gonna say 5 on the rack because it looks cool, but would I carry that around with me for? But it look okay. I'm gonna say 5 on the rack because it looks cool, but would I carry that around with me for when I would need it? Yeah, that's actually true. I never really took into account like the rating might be, the rating might be changed by the person. So you know what? You're right. It's really cool. It's made well. I don't have any problems with the product itself. The price, $30. I mean, relatively, that's not a lot of money for really anything. I mean, I know some people are nickeling and diming, and it be the way that it be. It be that way sometimes, but yeah, 7 out of 10. I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. 10 out of 10 build quality. No, 9 out of 10 build quality because the rack thing, the rack branding fell off. Okay. What was I gonna show you guys now? Give me a second. That's right. It's about gonna talk about this Syncom hand massager. Terry, I'm doing good. You got any plans this weekend? I know there's only 7 of you guys here. I don't even know who's still here, Sean or whoever. What do you guys got going on this weekend? Let me know. I'm gonna be literally after the stream. I'm gonna start taking everything out of here, and then on Monday, whenever you guys see me again. I mean, if I was at the grocery store and someone asked, "Does anyone have a pocket hammer?" Am I going to have that on me? Yeah, okay, so like Leathermans, like multi-purpose, like little tools, like, yeah, a Leatherman that, has like sometimes they come with needle nose pliers that you unfold it and you got a needle nose. The pliers are very applicable. I mean, you use them more often than you use a hammer mostly. Then they'll have like your screwdrivers and blades and stuff like those. I understand. I don't think I've ever seen somebody need a hammer like in a pinch. So I get that. That's why that's also kind of why I say novelty, So the next product we're going to talk about is going to be this guy right here. I just highlighted it in the carousel. This is the Syncom hand massager. So I cannot say for sure. I can't tell you guys. I will get in trouble by Amazon if I tell you that this will help with like arthritis or carpal tunnel, or just achy joints or whatever. But that's what these things are designed to try to help with. So you might get some relief from some of those aches and pains. Very simple, straightforward product. This is the entire thing. It's powered by USB-C, and I'm pretty sure it's rechargeable. Let's see if I can turn this on. Yep, I can. So we're not plugged in. So using this is very easy to do. Whenever you get this, you will get 2 of these, or you'll get 5 packets of these gloves. So you get 5 packets, and each packet has 2 gloves. Now, you can't get both of your hands in there at the same time, so you really get 10 gloves. So this is really straightforward to use. You don't have to use this one right here. I recommend it though, just because that material on the inside, nothing's wrong with it. But, maybe you have sensitive skin or something. You don't want that material like rubbing it against you. Now this is a compression massager. So that means it's not shiatsu. There's no rolling, probes or balls in there. It's just going to use compression. It does have a heat mode though, which is nice. So you're going to have 3 different intensities, 3 different modes, and 2 different heat settings. So I'm going to go ahead and use the glove just because I have this, well, if it'll focus, just because I have this really nasty cut on my thumb right now that the skin is like a 1/4 inch hanging off. And I don't want that material potentially grabbing that skin. Yeah, but
It's so funny though, Trigger. Nobody ever is gonna be like, does anybody have a hammer? Like a knife, yes. People are like, does anybody got a knife, man? I gotta cut this, or you know, I gotta open this box. Nobody's ever been like, I need a hammer. So, like I said, using this, very straightforward, very simple. All you gotta do is just hold down that power button for a second. So I'll go ahead and put my hand in here. Now, I've noticed that on the inside, there's this little notch. There's this little like notch right here. What you want to do is you kind of want to put that on this part of your palm, like just middle, lower palm, like right here. You can put it further, but if you do that, like right here is soft tissue. But if you go back further, you start to hit the bone. So if you want your hand in there further, that probe that's in the back is going to be sitting on that bone, and whenever it compresses, it might kind of get uncomfortable. So I just put it right there. Now I have small hands, so you guys can see that my pinky doesn't even like go all the way out. But yeah, so all you got to do is hold down this power button for a second, and it will immediately start, by the way. So it's going to start on the lowest intensity and the very first mode. So if you guys look right here, give it a second. You see how it's compressing? It feels so nice too. I never thought a hand massage would feel nice, but it does. Especially feels really good on my pinky for some reason. So the first mode, which is indicated, that kind of looks red, but it's not. Let me show you guys. So it's just a white light. The first mode, what it's doing is it's compressing my fingers, like right up here. Then it's compressing the back of my palm, and then it's going to the middle of my hand. So we can increase the intensity, which is basically just going to increase how much this airs up. So if I go ahead and hit intensity, that's the second intensity level, which is blue. Then if I hit it again, it'll go to like pink, which is the highest intensity. So now watch how much this compresses my fingers. A lot. You see that? Oh, that feels good. It really does. It feels really nice. Now, if we go to mode, we're on the first mode right now. We press the button down. I can never figure out. Okay, there we go. You have to push right on it. We're on the second different mode, and that's just going to change the pattern on where it compresses. We'll go to the third mode. We'll go intensity. I'm going to go back all the way up to high. And then there's two different heat modes. The first heat mode is just a standard white light, and the second heat mode is going to be pink. So we basically have everything maxed out right now. The mode isn't like changing the intensity or anything. It's just changing how it massages your hand. But you guys can see, I mean, if I can show you guys, watch this. You see how it's compressing? Still got my fingies. It's not compressing around my fingies right now. Yeah, so the intensity, the third intensity mode is a bit rough. Like, it kind of hurts a little bit. It kind of hurts, not when it does my fingers or not whenever it does the back part of my palm, but whenever it does the middle section, because there's like that, there's this right here that it's always there. And so it kind of like, I mean, I know why it's there. It's so it can like compress right here. Overall, I give this $99.99. It depends on the price for this, and the rating I give it really depends on if you need something like this. Like if you have achy hands from, you know, typing all day, working with your hands all day. It depends on if you need something like this. Now, it does have a $10 off coupon, so we'll rate it on the discounted price, which is $89.99. I'm going to give this a 8 out of 10. No, I'm not. I'm lying. I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10. And the reason I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 is because I don't really need something like this. So like for some reason I had to spend money on this. $90 would be a lot for something that I don't think I'm going to use very often. But that's all going to be based on what you guys think and what you guys need in your life. It's made really well. The design is cool. It's got like this faux leather accent around it. Makes it kind of like stand out a little bit. I like the color scheme here. So very easy to use. And the coolest thing too is it's portable because it recharges. I haven't tested it long enough to, you know, see how long the battery lasts when it's not plugged in, but other than that, it's pretty cool. Okay, so you said that you wanted a test. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll grab a couple of finish nails real quick. I'll be honest with you, if it's useful. Rack multi-tool hammer. So we highlighted that again. I do have a regular hammer right here. I don't even remember what I was using this for. I do have like a pretty standard hammer right here. Let me grab a couple nails, and I will use a standard hammer. I'll just put, I'm filling in a bunch of holes tomorrow anyways. I'll just use a standard hammer right here, okay? And then I will use that little guy right there, because it is different too, because you can't get a lot of leverage because the way you hold it, it doesn't have a handle. It's got a grip instead. I mean, like, yeah, your handle on a regular hammer does have a grip, but you got some leverage on it. You know, you got some motion. With the rack, you might not. So I'm going to test out the hammer. But I also have to not be so biased to standard hammers, because this is designed to be kind of not necessarily a novel. I think you know what I mean, though. It's no, you don't. All right, so I don't have like crazy nails. I just got some finish nails. This is what Amazon Live is for. Awesome, Nate. I like to do stuff like this. All right, so we got one little nail here. Bada boom, bada bang. Now, obviously, using pretty much anything, if I'm driving a nail into drywall, not into a stud, like even if there's not a stud behind the drywall, I could maybe, it might hurt, I could probably drive a nail into just straight up drywall with my hand, maybe. Like, it's not hard. So for the sake of this test, I'll drive it into trim. Okay? I don't care. This is our house. We own it. I'll drive it into trim. No, actually, right here. Look. I got wood right there. You'll break every hammer you have. I think carbon fiber is very strong, but it's malleable, but I don't think carbon fiber is puncture resistant. So I got some wood right here on these shelves that I built. I know this is like very unprofessional, like a very unprofessional way to test this, but I do have some wood up on these shelves. Let's try this. A 6. Woolrick, you're giving the Syncom thing a 6. Regular hammer, regular nail. Let's go. I mean, it's a regular hammer. It's a regular nail. That was easy. I mean, the nail's sunk now. I mean, it's a regular hammer, regular nail. I mean, unless you're just bad at putting a nail into something, then it's normal, right? All right, now this guy right here. I'm going to be honest. If this is going to be useful. We'll see if it's useful, see if it actually, you know, if I need a hammer for some reason in a pinch, if this is even going to be useful, or if it's just going to be more of a hindrance. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't work with my hands a lot. I mean, I hang stuff up every once in a while, but I'm not like a carpenter or anything. I'm not a professional with this stuff. So we went from a surface area of a regular hammer, pretty standard, just household hammer, to a surface area of that. Now, I can get my whole hand around this to create leverage on a regular hammer. With this one, the grip is kind of weird. You don't have a lot of swing pattern, which is kind of bad too, because if you think about it, on a hammer, if you are close to the wall, right? If you're close to the wall, you don't have a lot of swing motion. Like, I'm basically holding the other one like this, so I have to be like, you know, like close. With this one, I don't have to be as close with my hand to the wall, so I might not run into that issue. With this, I might. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Let's see if this is easy enough to use hammering in a nail. Now, this is just a little finish nail. It's nothing crazy. So let's try it. It's kind of hard. It's kind of that was difficult already. dude. I don't know. That's kind of tough. It's tough to say. So in order for me to be able to get the leverage I needed, when I first tried it, I was holding it like it wants you to. So it kind of wants you to hold it around like this. You can't get the leverage that you need really like this. So if I try to go, yeah, because at this point I'm not really because when you swing a normal hammer, you're kind of like rotating your wrist like this. You're going like this, you know? You're rotating your wrist. But when you hold this the way it kind of like makes you, you can't really do this anymore because now you're just doing little baby taps like do do do. But in order to get it, I held it a little bit lower so I could get that normal motion. Oh, it's harder. It works. It does what I need it to. Yeah, it works. It does what I need it to. Yeah. It's a little bit tough because of how small it is. You're kind of prone to error. You're a little bit prone to error, right? But it works. If for some reason, very specific scenario, very specific situation, if for some reason maybe you're hanging something up in the house or you want to, if for some reason you can't find a regular hammer and you're just doing standard, hanging up a picture, hanging up a painting or something, just very standard household stuff that you would normally just use a normal hammer with, yeah, it'll get the job done. It's kind of inconvenient because of the size, but let's see if we damage the hammer head right there. No, we're good. I mean, it scuffed it up, but that's normal. No damage to it. The metal isn't soft enough for it to actually get any dings or anything, as you guys can see. So yeah, compact hammer, big headache and practicality. Yeah, that's what you keep in your car when your GPS dumps you in a lake. Like The Office. It says it's the lake. That's where it's telling me to go. It's a lake. But yeah, that's smart too. That's smart too. I mean, I guess they don't really advertise it as like a survival hammer, but also if you're sinking, the last thing, here's a tip, and I'm only saying this because, and I don't want to be that guy that tries to bring up that I was in the military, but if just random, and this is just ADHD working in full effect. If you guys are ever in a situation where you're in a vehicle and you realize, okay, yep, I am going under. We're gonna go underwater, no matter what. The very, very first thing, and it might be hard to think about it in your time of stress. The very first thing you want to do if you realize you're going underwater is try to roll down your window immediately. Just try to roll down your window, because breaking a window whenever you're submerged underwater. They've done, I think Mythbusters or someone on YouTube did a test. Breaking a window underwater is very difficult. Very difficult. So try to roll down your window. Open your door. Maybe even two. Because opening your door underwater is pretty dang tough too. You know what? This has been a great stream today. And Nate hasn't mentioned his cut thumb today. I did a little bit earlier, but it's getting better. I know I was complaining about it a lot the other day, and I realize now why I was complaining about it. The cut is like a 1/4 inch deep. I'm not kidding you. It's like a 1/4 inch deep because the skin was hanging over it, so I couldn't really tell. And I was wondering why. I was like, why is it so annoying? Why does it hurt so bad? The cut is like I could have cut my thumb off that day if I wouldn't have pulled back quick enough. Yeah, that's gross. There you go. Let me vent, okay? Would a grenade help open the window? Oh, you didn't want to type grenade. Yeah, and then you were a lot of people think like it's the shrapnel. Okay, I don't want to beat this guy, but a lot of people think it's the shrapnel that unalives you whenever you're if a grenade goes off. I mean, it can, but it's the concussive blast. And you see it in movies where somebody will like throw a grenade and then like somebody will like jump into water and go underwater to protect themselves from it. That's not going to happen. If that grenade's underwater with you, if you're in a 10-foot radius, nah, I wouldn't say underwater. If you're in a 5-foot radius, you're done. No, eh? You're done. You're gone. I'm sorry. It's that concussive blast. Have you guys ever felt an explosion before, like a legit explosion? Pretty cool. It's pretty cool in hindsight. It's not cool in practice. It's weird too, because you like. You don't really expect it. So like whenever I was in the army for a while, I was just a cook, so I don't want to be that guy that's like, I serve my country, and you know what I mean. But anyways, you go through basic training, you have to throw live grenades. It wasn't what I expected it to be. I assumed it'd be like extremely loud. It's loud. It's not as loud as I thought it would be. But they don't really ever tell you about like the concussive blast that you feel. So when you throw it in basic training, you throw it and then you basically duck down behind a wall that's like 8 feet tall, and you just kind of like squat down and you put your hands to your chest like this, or you hold onto your vest and you just put your head down and you feel it. And like I yeeted that grenade too. Like I threw it like 25 feet, 30 feet. I threw it pretty far. They're heavier than you think they are too. And like in real life, when you a real life grenade, they're heavier than you think they're gonna be. So I threw that, and when I did, I was maybe 30, 40 feet away, and it explodes, and then immediately you just feel like a pressure, and it's like a ghost going through. You just feel it through your whole body. It goes whoom, and it's like whoom. Like you just feel it. It doesn't like knock you over or anything, but from that distance, it doesn't. It's really cool though. It is really cool the way it happens, and especially if you've never felt any type of explosion before at all. But so that was fun back then. But then whenever I was a contractor for the Air Force and it was real life, like actual people trying to check me off their list, that's not as fun. And those were much bigger explosions. They were rockets and mortars. Dude, that's not as fun. And they were exploding, a few 100 feet away. And you feel like a vroom through you. That's scary. That's scary stuff. Imagine that, me, this guy Nate, that can't even that can't form a sentence to you guys, and I got RGB lights and stuff. I did that. It's crazy. It's so funny to think about, because I'm like not the guy that's built for those situations at all, or the guy that anyone would ever expect was in those types of It's so funny. So random. So we have the what is this called? The Apple AirPod Pro. This is the second generation, so the AirPod Pro 2. Apple's been making the AirPods, 5, 6 years now, 7 years maybe. When they first started, they were making the AirPods that did not have silicone on them. They basically just looked like this, but instead of having the speaker facing outward, the speaker was like right here. They still make them. I'm not a big fan of these types of earphones. I can't wear them for too long. The plastic just immediately starts to hurt my ears. So they made the first generation AirPods. It's the Cheeto guy that makes it through, I guess, man. I mean, nobody when I was there and all that stuff happened, nobody ever got hurt. I think the only time people got hurt from stuff like that was like scrambling to get to the bunker and like tripping or something. That was something I didn't expect today. What do you mean? What was something you didn't expect? So the AirPod Pro second generation, and you know what's funny? You say Cheeto dust guy. Let me see if I can. I just had Cheetos earlier. No Cheeto dust today. No Cheeto dust today. So Anyway, so they made the original AirPods with no silicone ear tips, and then they made the AirPod Pro first generation, which were great. They had the active noise cancellation. They had the transparency mode, which basically lets you, you're still listening to whatever it is you're listening to, your music, podcasts, but it allows like voices to come through. So it's really weird the way it works. It's like it only allows certain decibel ranges to pass through, so where you can hear it. So it's like you hear your music, but you also still hear voices very clearly. It's pretty cool the way it works. And yeah, and on the first generation, which, hold on a second, I think I have them right. I think I have them right over here. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So right side. Yeah, Trigger, I don't know what you were not expecting. So right side is the AirPod Pro 2, the AirPod Pro 1. So these are great. I mean, they're kind of dirty. I need to like clean these a little bit. So they look almost exactly the same. Now, if you look on these sides right here, you see that little, let me see if I can get this camera to focus. Oh yeah, probably not. Probably didn't expect that. You see that little notch? So with the AirPod Pro 1, that could be used to answer phone calls, hang up, play, pause your music. If you held it down, it would change the noise canceling to transparency and vice versa. And then you could also like use Siri with this. So they sounded great. Zero issues with them. Now we take a look at the case. Recharges with Lightning. But if you look around the case on the outside of the first generation, looks basically the same as the second generation, right? I mean, literally the exact same, except on the second generation, you have a speaker. So almost the same thing, but there's a few different things. So you guys just heard about the AirPod Pro 1. So differences is these have a better battery life, I've noticed. I don't know if they like advertise it as a better battery life, but they do. Still recharges USB-C. Let me look at the back right here. Okay. The speaker is going to give you the option to find these. Like, so say they're in the house. You don't know where they're at. I lose these all the time, actually, so I've used this multiple times. You just go to your AirPod Pro 2, click that real quick, hit play sound. That's a little speaker right there. Again. So there you guys go. You have a little speaker. It's not extremely loud, but it's high pitched, so you're gonna be able to pretty much hear it wherever they're at. In the Find My app, you can basically see exactly where they're at. Now, I was wondering how the Find My app knew exactly where they were at. Here's the cool thing about the Find My app. You can see that on a map anywhere in the world, wherever they're at, as long as they have some amount of power. And Apple does a cool thing with all of their devices, not just their AirPods, their iPhones and everything. When your phone turns off, they don't turn it off when it's literally 0% charge. They have a little bit of battery, just a little bit of battery left to allow it to be found. And the cool thing about this is this doesn't have built-in cellular or GPS for that app to find them. What it does is it's using the Bluetooth connecting to these on my phone or some proprietary connection. I don't know what. And it's basing where these are based on proximity over Bluetooth to my phone and where my phone's at. But now here's the cool thing about that Find My app. If someone steals these from you, someone breaks into your car, takes these from you, and let's say they drive across town over here. They're over here now. They're not safe now that just because these aren't in range of my phone. Apple has it set up to where even if they don't pair these with their phone over Bluetooth, like get them set up ready to use, that iPhone is still going, like once I report it, that iPhone is still going to report with these. That's really smart. That's really, really smart. So the Find My app is really cool. You'll never really lose these things. So differences, like I said, speakers, and then these also have spatial audio. The easiest way to explain spatial audio is imagine a 360-degree speaker, like a circle. Let's say you have a circle speaker floating around your head, and all of the speakers are all pointing towards you, like a perfect 360-degree speaker pointing towards you. That's what it's like. How it feels to chew 5 gum. So it sounds really cool. Oh yeah, and then that little notch that I was telling you guys about earlier, that notch does everything I told you before. You know, play your music, pause your music, hang up, answer, change the noise canceling mode. But now it's touch sensitive, so you can turn up and down the volume on your phone. I mean, on your music. So if I go ahead and play this real quick, you guys can see my volume level is at nothing. Whenever you're wearing these, if you just swipe, give me a second. Oh, it's because it doesn't think it's in my ear. If you just sit here and swipe on, okay, I think I have to put these in my ear. Okay, these actually aren't connected to my phone right now. These aren't connected to my phone. What are they? They're connected to my computer. They were connected to my computer. So yeah, it controls the volume by just swiping on them. So they're definitely better, longer battery life, better sounding, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. I think we just got, dude, we might get sued, man. What's for dinner? I don't know. I think my wife's making like barbecue meatballs or something along those lines. I accidentally okay, Faustino said my near-death experience was when I called her by the wrong name. That's a no-no. I accidentally called my wife. Okay, what? I accidentally called my wife, my ex-girlfriend's name. She didn't say anything about it. I'm pretty sure she felt so bad for me that she gave me a free pass. That happened to me when I was in high school. A girl I ended up dating or on and off for like 3 or 4 years. I don't remember, but I started dating this girl literally right after my ex-girlfriend, like immediately, like broke up with her the next day, hanging out with the new girl. And the ex-girlfriend that I was talking about, I kept calling my new girlfriend her name over and over because I was so used to calling, saying the ex-girlfriend, and I did it over and over. And I really wasn't like thinking about the ex-girlfriend or something. It was just, I was used to it, and I kept saying it over and over and over. And dude, it was and it's the same thing. She felt bad. At first she was like, what the heck? Like, why'd you call me that? And I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Like, I just, we were together for a year. I'm used to it. And then the second time she was like, seriously, again? And I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. And then I did it like 2 more times, and I was like, I'm sorry. I walked away. I was like, I don't mean to do this. Like, now this girl's gonna leave me or something. And then you guys know how you felt about people leaving you in high school. You thought it was like the end of the world. No, she's the only one I'll ever love. Not at all. We got the EcoFlow River 2 Max up next, right here. So if you guys need some battery backup power, EcoFlow's got you covered. You guys know I've been talking about EcoFlow products for a while. I even stream on their channel for them. So the EcoFlow River 2 Max is part of their latest and greatest lineup of portable power stations. The 2 in the River 2 Max signifies their 2 series of these power stations. So they had the River Max, and now they have the River 2 Max. So the 2 is going to mean that you get LFP battery in it, or an LFP battery in it. The LFP battery is Life P04. It's going to give you peace of mind with how much this thing costs, $469. I think it has a $40 coupon on it. Phil told me yesterday. Let's see if it's still there. $50 off on this, so you guys can actually pick it up for like $419. Yeah, $419 today. And with it having that LFP battery, this is going to give you years of daily recharging. So that means start your day off. You're
You can see the battery life is right there. I have a problem with my screen, unfortunately. The first time I've ever had a problem with an EcoFlow product, but let's say you have it at 100%, you drain it to 0% that day. You drain it all the way to 0%, and you recharge it again. You can do that every single day for years, thousands of recharges. So the EcoFlow River 2 Max is going to last a long time, being able to hold its total capacity, and that LFP battery is safer too. It's less likely to have like catastrophic failure or something, or like the battery bloats or something. So also a bunch of ways to recharge your devices or power them. 4 USB ports. One of them is a USB-C 100 watt output. You're going to have 4 AC outlets right here. 2 of them are going to be grounded. 2 of them are going to be standard 2-prong outlets. And then you're also going to have your 12 volt outlet right here, so you can power devices that normally plug into that 12 volt DC port in your car. So pretty straightforward there. So that is 4, 8, 9 different ways that you're able to power devices from this. Now with these AC outlets, this has a 512 watt hour battery backup capacity. So 512 watt hours is quite a bit. That means theoretically, if you have something that is being powered and it only powers at 1 watt, that means you can get 512 watt hours or 512 hours of powering said device. And then, you go to 2 watts, you decrease it in half, and so on and so on. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. But even though this only has 512 watt hours of battery backup power, if you enable X Boost in the app, so if you go to the EcoFlow app, it's free, get this connected to it, you can enable X Boost, and this can output, these two right here can output at up to 1,000 watts. So you'll drain the battery a little bit quicker, but if you need that higher wattage for a shorter amount of time, you do have that option. And this also has a really cool feature. So X Boost allows higher wattage outputs, but Extreme technology allows higher wattage inputs. So you can recharge this really quick. So you can have this thing completely drained, 0% battery, can't do anything. You can plug this into your wall power, Extreme's always enabled, but you plug this into your wall AC power, and you can get this thing charged from 0 to 80% in an hour or less. I've tested this multiple times. You can actually get it recharged from 0 to 100% in an hour. My last time I tried this, it was 0 to 100% in exactly an hour and 3 minutes. This port right here is a multi-purpose charging port. Plug this into your car while you're driving down the road, because you will get a cable included. So you can plug this into your car. You'll get a little let me show you the cable actually. So this is the cable. The EcoFlow River 2 Max, and pretty much all of them are going to come with it. So you're going to plug this cable right over here into the back of this port, and now you can plug this into your car and recharge it. It's not going to recharge as fast as that, but if you're on a road trip or something, or you don't have another way to charge it with wall power or standard AC power, this is going to be pretty handy for that. So you can plug this cable into it to charge it, and then also if you have EcoFlow solar panels, you end up connecting them the same way. So this is just a good way to give yourselves some peace of mind on a road trip, a weekend camping trip. If the power goes out and you need to buy yourself some time, get your phones charged up, maybe run a space heater for a little bit, maybe plug in the deep freeze or something, or your fridge, or this is going to buy you some time. Now, is this whole home backup power? No, but this is going to be something that's great for those of you guys that just need a little bit of peace of mind. So if the power goes out, you can get your essentials and everything going. Also really great for CPAP machines. If you guys are traveling, if you guys have sleep apnea or something and you have to have a CPAP machine, you can power that from this for a long time. So medical devices too. Last thing you want, if you're daily, if in life you need medical devices that require power, last thing you want is normal power in your home going out and having no way to be able to connect those devices. With this, you don't have to worry about that. It's a peace of mind purchase. $420 today with the $50 off coupon. You can't go wrong with it. Warranty, great warranty on it. I believe they're 5 years on the warranty. LFP battery is going to last forever. Multiple ways to recharge. That's the EcoFlow River 2 Max. Let's see what else we've got here. We're about done with the stream today. I know we spent, a long time on some stuff. Let's I don't know much about running much more on that than a laptop. I got 12 minutes off a similar model for a small window AC unit. Yeah, so obviously your wattages and all of that stuff is going to be, or like the amount of time you get from these AC, the amount of time that you're going to get for powering or recharging your devices is going to be dependent on how many wattages said device runs on, and also how long or how many watt hours that station has. So for me, the River series, it's more so you can power, those power hungry devices for a short amount of time. But for me, these are better for, like weekend power for a laptop, like you said, or recharging everybody's phones multiple times throughout the entire weekend camping trip, or week-long camping trip. Because, like, you recharge your phone from 0 to 100% with 512 watt hours, you're gonna maybe drain 4%, 3% per charge. It's gonna be negligible. Now for like being able to like power those being able to give power to very power hungry devices like an AC wall unit or something, that's when I recommend going to like the Delta series, because they have much higher watt hour backup ratings on them, much higher outputs as well. So when you are requesting that amount of wattages from something that can do it but isn't necessarily built to do it for an extended period of time, that device is trying to keep up, and that makes it actually drain faster and ultimately give you less time. But now, like if you go to like a Delta Max or even like the Delta Pro, which is crazy, 3.6 kilowatt hours of battery backup power, that's when you're going to see, like those extended, like few days, a couple days worth of powering your fridge and your TV and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know much, but yeah, so it just depends on exactly what you guys need. All right, so now the next product we're going to talk about is this little laser measurement tool. Or not. I lose this thing every single time I show it. So I don't clean my room very often. I sound like a 12-year-old. I really do. I was eating Chef Boyardee earlier, and I don't clean in here very often or organize. But when I do, I put everything where it goes. There is a spot for everything. What is this expression? A place for everything, everything in its place. Mine's a place for everything, nothing's in its place. But when I do pick up, I put everything back where it goes, and then once I take it away from that place, it's a cycle. I don't know where it is again until I find it. So we're just gonna play the video for this thing. Can't expect a fish to climb a tree and call it stupid, because it can't. I agree. Yeah, you just have to know exactly what it is you're trying to do. How many watts do you need? How long do you need it to be able to run for? How long can you afford to have certain appliances and stuff unplugged? For me, knowing I have like the Delta Max on hand is really good for if we lose power, and I know we're not going to get power restored for a while for whatever reason. We have a deep freeze full of meat right now. Full of it. Top to bottom. And this is gross, but breast milk as well for the baby. If we lose power and we let that deep freeze, it might hold its internal temp for a few hours, but longer than that, nope. So the Delta Max it's going to buy me several hours to figure out something to do with all of that food and stuff, and all of like those supplies. Maybe whether it be go to the store and get a ton of bags of ice, or just bring it over to a friend's house that also has a freezer. Like it buys you time. These aren't designed to, let you operate forever or weeks or something like that. So give me 1 second. Let's load up the Apex Forge iRing laser measurement tool. I lose this thing more than anything, all the time, over and over and over. So this is a Bluetooth enabled laser measurement tool. It's not perfectly accurate to a regular tape measure, but it is close enough where I think if you just need
a very close but not necessarily precise measurement. You just need a quick measurement, like maybe a wall-to-wall measurement. It's good for that. Yo, I'm going to be talking about the Apex Forge iRing laser measurement tool. This is probably one of the coolest small tools that I have in my collection of ever-growing tools. So just taking a look at the design of this, you can see that it's very simple. It's got a nice matte black texture to it. If we look at the top up here, there's really not a lot going on around the body of it. There's your laser down at the bottom. That is going to be your power button right there, and this is going to recharge over USB-C. Now the way this works is it's going to shoot a laser against a surface and calculate the distance on how long it takes that laser to get back to itself, ultimately giving you a measurement. Now I have tested this extensively. It isn't as accurate as a standard tape measure is, but it is within a fraction of an inch. So I think if you just need quick measurements, this is going to be good for that. Now you might see that you don't really see any numbers or any designation on what's going on. All you have to do is hold down that power button right over here on the side, and when we flip it back over to the side right here, if I turn this around, you're going to see that we have the foot increments and the inch increments. Now all you have to do to get this set up is we'll go ahead and we'll place this box right back here. And so what you want to do is you want to set this up to where the button that you press in order for it to activate is on top. So say if I wanted to know this measurement from here to that box right there, all I'm going to do is press the button one time. You can see that the laser activated, and I'm just going to press it one more time just like that. And when we come back over here, you'll see that we had 1 foot. And if I can kind of get this right back to where we were roughly, and I send out this tape measure to give it an accurate or a more accurate, you can see that we are pretty dang close right there. Now, like I said, this isn't completely accurate all of the time, but if you don't need very descriptive and very detailed or accurate readings, this is going to be something that is going to give you, a rough approximate distance from whatever you're measuring. I think I'm gonna get muted for that. Yeah, I can't. By the way, I can get muted from my own stream. It's happened before. It's 100% happened. Little mini chainsaw up next. Is this the 6-inch or the 8-inch version? 6-inch chainsaw from Imawam Live. This is a really good way to, low-hanging branches and garden work and stuff like that. Yeah, trout are annoying, especially like river trout. Oh my gosh, dude. Brown trout, rainbow trout, all trout. I got beef with trout, and it's gross too. Like, why are you struggling so much? You don't even taste good. Chill out. You're not even prize. You taste like mud. This is what you taste like. Catfish tastes like mud, and I'd eat catfish over. You taste like old mud is what you taste like, trout. Catfish tastes like mud. You taste like old mud. That's how bad you are.
Hey, what is, and then you are good to go. So like I said before, now that the battery's in, be a little bit more careful around this. It will not go until you push that safety right there. And while you're using this, I highly recommend using safety glasses, and they do send you a pair of safety glasses. So let's go ahead and get this thing tested out and see how well it works. And so as you guys can see here, this little mini chainsaw made quick work of those pretty thick overhanging branches that you guys could see there. So if you guys have been looking for a new chainsaw for around the house, around the garden, I highly recommend this one from Imawam, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Faustino, yes. The answer to your question is yes. That is why it's deep fried and battered and seasoned to make it taste better. And that's kind of why anyone seasons anything, but that's... The answer to your question is yes for anything. The reason why everything or anything that is deep fried, the reason it is deep fried is to make it taste better. You can deep fry anything and make it taste pretty good. Because at that point, you're not really eating. At that point, the flavor isn't coming from what you're deep frying. It's coming from the oil, and yeah, it's coming from the oil. Deep fry me a toenail. I'm gonna eat it. Deep fry me a cricket. I'll eat it. I don't care. That's what I want. Like the same principle. Like people are like, whenever I eat cheeseburgers and stuff, they're like, why don't you put veggies on your burger? Why don't you put lettuce and why don't you put tomatoes on your burger? I'm trying to be unhealthy. That's why. Let me be unhealthy. If you want to lie to yourself and say putting tomatoes on that half-pound cheeseburger with a 20% fat content on it, if you want to lie to yourself and say that, oh, it's better now. First of all, especially lettuce. You don't taste that lettuce. You got texture. Take the lettuce off the burger. Just be unhealthy. Admit it to yourself. I'm trying to be unhealthy, man. You can deep fry. Exactly. You can deep fry. You can deep fry whatever you want. Literally anything. Just get some egg wash. I'm gonna deep fry this Red Bull can, and I bet it's great. Put some egg wash on it. Put some cornstarch mixed up with some flour in it, salt and pepper, a little bit of garlic. It's over with. That's the tastiest can you've ever had in your life. Deep fried. What? Now air fryers are cool because they're oilless fryers. They're cool. They're quick. They're easy. But let's be honest. If I could choose deep fried wings over air fried wings, I'm choosing deep fried. 100%. Want to know why? Because I'm trying to be unhealthy. Who's anonymous? I'm a nutritionist. I wasn't a nutritionist. That's a doctor. You got to go to school to be a nutritionist. I was a nutritional care expert. I was like what an RN is to an MD. I was like what an RN was to an MD. Yeah, you're trained, but you're not the person that they call when like stuff like really, really, really needs to get done. That's it for my stream, guys. I'm done. Let me see. Actually, no, hold on. Let's talk about this real quick because I just realized it's on Lightning Deal and it's almost claimed. 72% claimed on this Astro AI car vacuum. It's normally $25. It's a pretty cheap vacuum. Works really well though. But yeah, you guys can save. Trying to see. Almost 50% off on this today. Now, don't do what I did in this video. If this is my video, don't do what I did to test this. I mean, I tested it so you guys could know if you wanted it, but I don't think anybody buys products and does what the review they watched did. But don't ever like put sugar anywhere. Like, don't put sugar on your desk. Even if clean it off, it doesn't matter. If there's a tiny microscopic molecule inside of a molecule of liquid or moisture, it's going to absorb it and then it's impossible to clean. Don't do this. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with DragonBlogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Astro AI portable car vacuum cleaner. I've worked with Astro AI products before, and they make great products, so this should not be any different from that. Taking a look here as we're unboxing this, you get this long tube, which feels very well made. We'll go ahead and toss that to the side. It's going to come with a carrying case that is outlined in this orange lining, which looks really nice. It has double zippers. Taking a look on the inside here, when we unbox it, it looks like they're going to send you an extra filter. Pretty cool of them to do that. And then you're also going to get this little brush attachment that's going to allow you to get into those nooks and crannies for hard to reach dirt and debris. Continuing on, you're going to have another attachment head right here. We'll go ahead and take that out of the plastic, and as you can see here, it's a little brush attachment head, so pretty cool. And then continuing on, they're going to send you another filter with this, so it's pretty cool that they're sending all these extra filters to keep this thing up and running. And then, of course, you're going to have the unit itself, but we'll come back to that here in a second. You are going to get this 12-volt plug-in, so you can power this thing directly from your car's 12-volt outlet. It feels really well made, and it even has these little grips at the bottom. And overall, the usage and design of this vacuum is very simple to use. As you guys can see here, it's toned out in this kind of shaded gray, black, and red pattern, which looks really nice. Removing the little compartment here is very easy. You just push that button on the top, and then right here, you're going to have the little spot for your filter. It is fit in there snugly, but that's good because it's not going to move around while you're vacuuming. All right, and so to test this product, what we're going to go ahead and do is basically just pour some sugar all over my desk. Now, this is high risk, high reward. Sugar is obviously, as you guys know, very, very fine. This was a mistake. I'm having flashbacks. Oh, speaking of flashbacks, Faustino, I meant to tell you this earlier. Whenever I left to go get that toolkit or my tool bag, we were working on that computer. I walked out. My wife was like making a whole pack of bacon to meal prep or something. I don't know. She was making a whole pack of bacon to meal prep, and the house smelled like bacon, like really bad. And I had flashbacks to 2K22, and there was I had bad PTSD flashbacks to when I tried to make bacon in a bedroom with no ventilation. Up. So we'll go ahead and turn that on, and it is on right now. So let's go ahead and push this down into the sugar and hopefully clean this all up before my wife gets home and doesn't absolutely end me. And as you guys can see here, it's doing an absolutely great job picking up all of this sugar. Now, obviously, it's not going to be able to get every single little piece of sugar that is on my desk, but right here it's going to work really well for what I'm doing. And as you guys can see here, it's just picking everything up really nice. It is filling up pretty quickly. That is the only downside to this vacuum, but it does work very, very well. So the Astro AI definitely works and picks up a lot of debris and dirt that you will have. I really threw this vacuum under the bus by trying to showcase its abilities and power by making it vacuum up sugar. Yeah, so it does work, especially at at $13 today because of that lightning sale. You can't really go wrong. You can't really go wrong with it. It's a good deal. So if you guys want a new little car vacuum powered from your 12-volt outlet in your car, yeah, there was a ton. I did that thing a disservice, and Astro AI was probably like, you made it look like our you made it look bad. Like it didn't really do much. Sorry. Let me check real quick. If you guys anybody have any questions? Does anybody have any questions about any of the products in the carousel today? Because we have a ton. Some things were out of stock or unavailable, sold through the seller itself, like third-party sellers, Govee lights, smart door locks. Anybody got any questions about any of the products in the care? The Delta 2's the Delta Max is out of stock. I haven't seen that happen. Let me check up on Twitch real quick. So before I hang up on you guys, then that's not the sound effect. That's not a sound effect for hanging up a phone. We got some Eufy cams. These Govee lights right here, which are up on my wall. Govee lights up there. You guys they've been up there since 2021. They've been up there a long time. They haven't been plugged in for even longer. Oh no, that doesn't make any sense. They haven't been plugged in for a year, probably. You got to be getting close at least. Didn't have any issues with them. I just stopped. I don't know. I think I unplugged it to plug something else in, and they never to be plugged in again. They're on sale today. They're RGBIC, so you can individually address all of the RGB or all of the LEDs, create really cool effects in your room, and they're on sale today too. They're $81.99 normally, and 7% off brings them down to $6. So you guys are saving $6 on them, or $76. So yeah, you guys save. I'm struggling. You guys are saving $6 on them today. It's 65 feet, which is a lot more than I think most people think it is. Like I have a 12 by 12 bedroom, maybe. Way more than I needed. Cool thing is there's little cut points. So after you run the lights, and let's say you have way more than you needed, there's little cut points around them that shows like a little line, and you can cut them without messing up the rest of it. Now, obviously, you could never use the portion that you cut off again. You just can't. But yeah, pretty nice. Holy Stone
We got a Holy Stone two-axis gimbal drone, the HS720G. It's a 4K drone, 21% off. Don't listen to that price. Holy Stone always increases the base price and then puts it on sale to make it seem like it's a crazy sale. I'd say $270 is its average price. Regardless, even at the full price, even at $270, or I mean, even at $340, this drone does have a lot of cool features. But it often also goes on sale around like $230 too. I see that very often. It's going to be 30 frames per second at 4K and 1080p at 60 frames per second. Enough of all of me talking though. Let's go ahead and get this thing in the air and see what this thing is capable of. I'm super excited being that a featured pack drone at $270. It's 4K. Now normally I don't care if something says it's 4K. Not all sensors and not all cameras are made the same. If one 4K camera can look like you filmed from a potato, and others can look like really good. The gimbal helps with this. So a gimbal basically keeps the camera in the same position. It keeps it stable the entire time. So while the drone is, if it's windy and the drone is shaking, going crazy, since the camera is attached to the drone, normally without a gimbal, the image is going to look like that too. It's going to be all shaky, but a gimbal keeps that camera in the same position. So you get really solid video from this drone, especially at the price point.
That launch,
look,
that image thing.
That's very solid video. It's not like the most color accurate video, but you can't really ask for much more in this price point at all. You really can't. The gimbal helps it be nice and smooth. Do they make gimbal tripods? They do. They do, yeah. Well, they make gimbal mounts. They don't really make gimbal tripods. They make mounts that you'd put your camera or your phone on that will then stabilize it. So you'd put like your phone or your camera on the gimbal mount, and then you put the mount on a tripod. But most people aren't, like moving their tripod. The tripod is to get those shots that you just need it. You set it up and then walk away or step in front of it or something. But yeah, never looked into. Give me a second. Let me play this. So yeah, definitely check out that drone if you guys want to. If you if you guys have been wanting to get into drones and stuff. Let's go with the. Give me a second. Let's go with these. There, we'll just switch it up real quick. A gimbal. Excuse me. A gimbal will help with that, yeah, for sure. Never thought about it. Let's go with some like home stuff, like some design stuff. This is the Greenco makes really nice stuff. A 2-tier. They make like home products, storage, shelves, glassware. They just make a lot of like home stuff. So this is a 2-tier floating corner, like a 2-tier corner floating shelf. I used it for a long time. I only took it down because I put something else up. I didn't have any issues with it. At $20 even, it's a good price. And today it's on sale 17% off. So I'll go ahead and show you guys that real quick. Yeah, so literally $17 can get you a nice little floating shelf. Easy to install, easy to get set up. Take a look at this real quick. See how long this video is. I'm going to go grab a gimbal real quick.
Guys, Nathaniel with DragonBloggers Tech and Entertainment. Today we're going to be taking a look at another product from Greenco. You guys might have seen my videos in the past on them. I have already reviewed one of their shelves, so today we're going to take a look at this zigzag 2-tier wall corner mount shelf. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed. I'll show you everything it comes with, how to install it, and what it looks like. So on the inside of the box, you guys are going to find a few different things. You're going to find an instruction manual, all your mounting hardware with these long wood screws and drywall anchors, as well as all of these shelves. So getting these set up is very easy. All you want to do is locate the pieces that say B and D, which are going to be right here, and then A and C. You are going to simply line up the holes that are on the bottom of A with the holes that are on C. You're going to screw it in through that, and then you're going to go ahead and do the other thing right here with B and D. Just do the same exact thing that I just showed you. So B and D are going to line up just like that.
And now you got these two pieces put together. What you're gonna do is you're gonna stack A and C on top of B and D, and then your last A board is gonna go underneath all of it. All right, so we've got this far, we're doing great. You guys can see that right here. This is all completed. Don't worry about that bare wood showing, because this is gonna be the part that goes in the corner. If you guys do want this to sit a different way in the corner, you're gonna have to do some advanced trigonometry, geometry, calculus, whatever it is to figure out how to do that. And so now the next portion is arguably the easiest. All you're going to do is you are going to line up these screws with wherever you want this mounted in your home. Now, if you do not have a stud in the corner that you're going to be installing it on, you're going to want to grab some pre-drill bits, and you're going to drill out a hole and put these little guys in there. And these are
a long video. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now you mount it to the wall. Whoa, he time traveled.
As you guys can see right here.
So I accidentally messed up one part of this. So if you look right here, look at that middle like part that's against the wall. You see how you see the brown, you see like the particle board? I had it flipped 180. I fixed it, but that's not how it looks normally.
As you guys can see right here, here is the finished product. Now, while I did obviously do incorrect calculations, my calculations were incorrect, pushes up glasses. You guys can see that right there. That looks absolutely incredible. Now, all you want to do is make sure that you are setting it into a wood stud. If not, just use those drywall anchors, and right there, all you have to do is just flip that piece around and you should be good to go. But you guys can see, very simple install, looks really nice, holds quite a bit of stuff. Thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
All right, so there's that. 16 bucks. I mean, if you don't like it, you're what, 17? You're 16 bucks out. Simple install, but oops, yeah. Only I would manage to mess that up. This has got to be the worst USB-C cable I've ever used in my life. What is this cable from? The actual connector is, look how short the connector is. It doesn't interface with anything. Where did I get this thing from? I don't want it anymore. Yeah, look at the difference. Why is this a thing? All right, so here's a phone gimbal. Now they make gimbals for your camera. So this one specifically, I don't know if it's on Amazon, but I'll show you kind of like a difference real quick. So it does have a tripod mount, so you'd put this on a tripod, and that's like, because like these gimbals, if you can figure out a way to set it up where it's not going to fall by just sitting flat on the ground or something, then yes, that's fine. But I've noticed that like if you have your phone on here, it can cause that weight to be like distributed unevenly and cause it to tip over. So you want a way to like at least secure this part. Let me grab. Hello, iPhone? Wow, iPhone. I have another iPhone chilling somewhere. Okay, we'll just use this one. Let me just pull up your guys' chat on the computer so I can see it still. I don't remember if this gimbal runs when it's charging. It's a rechargeable gimbal, but yeah. So you can mount that on a tripod or just figure out a way to like maybe, I don't know, put this on the ground or wherever you're going to have it and then like put books or something to keep it stable. I don't know. So with these gimbals, this one specifically, I just got to hold it down. Now, what you're going to do is with these types of gimbals, you need to make sure that you're not turning it on when there's no weight to it, because if you do that, then what's going to happen is it's going to freak out because there's no weight for the gimbal to be activated. So we'll go ahead and hopefully not end our stream. Press the wrong thing here. Put my phone in here. Turn it on and you'll watch what happens. So my phone's just kind of chilling right now. Hold the power switch, kick it into, turn it on. Okay, so there's not enough battery life. It hasn't recharged enough. Let me make sure all of the axes are unlocked. And hold down that power button. So this is a, let me see. Yeah, so this is a 3-axis gimbal. So you guys can see that as I'm holding the handle, I can, with this gimbal, not all of them are going to be the same, but I can like manually, you see what I mean? I can manually control that. This one's really dirty because it's been in like a storage room with like chemicals and stuff for a long time. I can manually control what's going on with it to get really cool, nice shots with it, right? But if I like, let's say I'm filming something and my wrist rotates, this is going to stay in the same position. So there's one axis. So you can see ultimately it kind of stays in the same position, but eventually what it does is it catches up to where you're at for a smooth shot. If I go like this, you can see that it's kind of staying in the same position. If I go up and down or like this, you see what I mean? Now I can like lock this out to where it doesn't try to follow me. Like, so if I like turn my wrist, it doesn't try to follow my wrist. I can lock it out if I wanted to do that. So I can do stuff like this. You see? You see how it's not following my wrist now? So this little button on the back makes it not follow my wrist. If I do this though, it will. If I go back, it will. If I hold this button down where my finger is, I turn my wrist, now I just have complete freedom. And it's going to basically keep my phone in the same position no matter what I'm doing for super smooth shots. Gimbals are weird, right? They're super weird. I think I can even control the, I think I can control like the orientation if I want to switch to landscape. Give me a second. Let me figure out how to do that. Yep. Whoa. 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 There you guys go. That's how a gimbal works. I don't know why I felt so compelled to show you that. That's it for my stream, guys. I'm off for the day. If you guys are here on Monday, hope to see you guys there. When you guys do see me, it will not look anything like what you see right now, and everything's going to be completely different. Maybe even the paint color. I might paint. Somebody tell me a color to paint the walls. Realistic color. I don't want to do like pink. Yeah, maybe in the paint color, it's going to be so much different. I got a lot of work to do. I'm going to go ahead and get a head start on that, so tomorrow I can wake up and get some work done as well. But that's it for my stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the real MVPs. You guys always are. Always will be. You guys are legitness. Okay. Love you. Like, thanks, man, for the help. Love you. Bye.